Testing, testing. I just realized the mic was on. I'm just sitting here vibing. I realized I forgot to plug in my mic. And then I also forgot that this mic doesn't have a mute button. So I've just been awkwardly sitting here, huh? I love that for you guys. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hi. Thank y'all so much. Oh my goodness. Let me just turn this down maybe just a tad. Let's see. Let me see how that is real quick. Oh, I just realized also I forgot to change my settings. Oh no. We are silly goofy goobers tonight. That's just the vibe. Right, let me try going back here. While we're getting settled in. Silly goofy goober. Oh, I love your little emote. Yes, thank you, Mark. I appreciate you stopping by. Also, congrats on the first. And thank you, Mark and Day and Jade, for paying your taxes. Much, much appreciated. And then... Oh, I just realized. Okay. I forgot. Okay, we're gonna leave this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this real quick. I remembered we had it like this for D&D. Okay, because we're probably gonna start off with D&D. I'm not gonna change that yet. We will fix that a little bit. You're be excited. Today was the worst, so I need some D&D to get me through. I feel that. I'm so sorry. Oh, dang it. Dang it indeed. Well, hopefully D&D will make it a little better. I forgot to do that as well. Just a little all over the place tonight if y'all couldn't tell already. That's okay. Alright, let me double check everything, and then we might be ready to get started here in just a second if Day's ready as well. Okay, maybe that's a little bit better now. I turned it down just a little bit because this music is a little loud, in my ears. Ooh, should we try Discord or should we try, what's the thing called? I forgot what it's called already. Yippee noises, indeed. Let me go ahead and slide this out of the way. Make room for my D&D stuff. Oh, sorry. I muted my mic. We can do either. Up to you. Sounds good. Oh, I need dice. Okay, cool. I was just getting my dice ready. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I'll let you do that, and then just let me know when you're ready. I'm going to start on my good old energy drink. You ready? Okay, perfect. I plan on committing to the stream for a good bit, so energy it is. Alright, let me pull this up and hope it works. I'm just gonna try this first since I have it right here, and we're gonna make sure it's on.
Hello.
Pretty sure it's supposed to be this one. Hello, can you hear me?
Hear you today. Let's go.
I can hear you today. Oh, beautiful.
Let's do it. Woo.
Woo! Let me switch over to D&D. Also, real quick,
Okay.
for now, I probably won't have my camera on tonight if that's chill. Yeah. We'll see how I feel maybe a little bit later towards the end of it. Maybe I'll be feeling more up to it, but for right now, we're gonna have the full Dungeons and Dragons screen because I've been covering up the sword for all the other ones.
Nice. Look at us go. I got the sword tip ready to go. It's out. Ready to stab someone.
Right? Hey, maybe, who knows? I don't know if I'll have a sword. Wait, you have my character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because I just realized, I was like, wait a second. Oh,
Do you need your character sheet?
I do need my character sheet. I don't think I have it.
Let me find it. Here you go. I think that's at least mostly updated.
Oh, wait, is it Phaedron tonight?
It is Phaedron tonight.
Oh, oh, that's cool. Okay, never mind. I have Fate. Well, I have to pull it up.
Yeah, I should have told you that. I did not though.
Sorry, I thought it was. I don't know why I had it in my head. It was gonna be just like a whole separate like new character and everything.
Oh no, it's adjacent to the current campaign.
Okay,
It's not
so
truly
excited.
canon, but it's not really like not canon either, you know?
Yes. Did it save my stuff? I don't know if it did or not. Huh. Well, that's okay.
That's okay.
Let me.
You won't need too much today.
Okay, in case it was updated, I have this. Hold up. Okay, I have my character sheet. Anything else? Am I missing anything? I have dice.
As long as you got dice, we can do anything.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right.
Also, real quick, before we start this, can you hear Stella barking in the background?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, cool. This mic doesn't pick it up. Amazing, because I can hear her.
We love that.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so in our non-canon aside, oh, let me light my candle actually.
Yes, do it. You gotta set the ambiance.
Yes, I've been lighting this one a lot lately. It is pomegranate apple teeny, which I don't really know what that is, but it smells good.
Interesting, but hey, as long as it smells good, that's what counts.
Yes, and I do like pomegranates. All right.
Ooh.
So in our non-canon aside, after you and we're picking up right where we left off. So after you and Octavia left the temple, after this sort of big betrayal, big confession scene, you're not really sure where you stand. You've had this moment with your god where you've discovered your background. You're starting to remember some things. You guys continue onward and end up coming across a town. And this is a much bigger town than any of the ones you've previously run into. Largely, you've been finding these small villages that you've been coming across. A very, very small fishing town. Even the village that you started in was pretty small. No more than probably 100 people lived there. And this is much larger than this. This is a full-blown city. There's easily thousands of people living here. Lots of sort of grand-looking buildings. And as you make your way into this sort of city, you realize that there is a festival going on. You can see decorative banners, there's food carts lining the streets, signs, and entertainers are sort of pointing the way towards the center of town.
Ooh. I guess. Wait, you said enter. Can you repeat the last part? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's some signs and entertainers pointing the way in towards the center of the town.
Entertainers? What are entertainers?
So there's people dressed in colorful clothing. Some of them are juggling, others are playing instruments, some are dancing, and they sort of like line these streets almost as signs themselves, showing the way towards the entertainment.
Oh. Okay. I got you.
Not.
I guess we should. I guess we should. Let's go check it out. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, you head towards the all the commotion and excitement towards the center of this city, and it seems to actually be set up to host these sorts of events, these sorts of this sort of entertainment. There's the center of the city has this huge sort of round fenced in area, and all around it there are several areas which are filled with games, with food, all sorts of things. And it very much seems to have been built to accommodate sort of traveling, not necessarily circuses, but traveling entertainers, and even zoos, you think, as you're sort of taking a
Ooh.
look around here.
Fancy.
Why don't you go ahead and roll perception to see what all you see?
Okay. Oh, gotta
First
get
roll
my
of the
dice
night.
out of here first. Okay, let's go. This die served me well last time. This shall be the one I use, and we got a 2.
Well, you're getting it out of the way. You're getting it out of the way.
Yep,
So
you're
with
so right.
your +7 is 9. As you take a look around, you're almost lost in all of the colors, the sounds, even dancing lights that are sort of swirling around, clearly cast by magic. And you're really just sort of sucked into all of this that it's hard to almost to even pick out one thing in specific. But it does seem like the main event here is this sort of center area. There's tall stone walls built around it, and at this main path that leads the way ends in this huge wooden door that is extremely large and very grand looking.
Ooh. And there's. You said that's like basically the main thing. There's nothing else really around, or can I go look around to see if there's anything else?
Yeah, you can go look around. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you begin to take a look around, Octavia, you notice, sort of peels off from you and seems to sort of be heading her own way.
Okay. Hmm. have decisions to make. Do I want to stick with her? I
She
don't know
seems
if
like
we've
she's sort of like
processed through
off,
last
like
week.
sulking on her own, and she seems like she's actually sort of leaving the festivity area, and like you two might reunite later.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk around real quick, and I just want to look around as I go
Yeah,
towards the door, I guess. Towards the wooden
yeah.
door.
So as you make your way towards the door, you see that there are sort of two main areas on either side of this entrance to this main sort of section. And there is someone by the door who has a piece of wood with a sheet of paper on top of it, and they've got a quill. They seem to be checking people in. Off to the left, you can see that there are a number of strange creatures on display, some in cages, others roaming free, floating about, and there's some food carts over there as well. Food carts sort of line the streets here. It's hard to get away from them actually. And then off to the right, you see that there are a number of small games, which the highlight of which seems to be a small little racing area, and you don't see anything in it right now, but based on the jeers over there, it seems like that race is about to start.
Ooh. Okay. Maybe let's head over to the race, see what's going on there. Also,
Hey, you
yeah,
make your
Jade,
way to
what a
the
large
right.
number, too.
Oh yeah, you make your way to the right, passing by several smaller games. You notice one where there is a man with some wooden bowls who seems to be like mixing them up. They have a small ruby under them, and people are trying to guess which cup they are under. There is a setup for people to play pin the tail on the owlbear, and you notice a spot for archery as you make your way over to these races. And as you look up at the sign, written in common in huge letters and then in a variety of other languages underneath, it says Abyssal Chicken Races. And you make your way over towards the pen, and you can see that there are 8 different chickens being raced here, abyssal chickens, that you can place bets on. And you're gonna have 50 copper that is just yours to spend within this non-canon aside. That'll be your main currency here.
Wait, like 50 copper for the whole entertainment?
Yeah, like 50 copper for this session. You won't need more than
Okay.
that.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you pick up a sort of almost like a clipboard that has this list of all of the chickens that you can place bets on, and then there are little bowls along the side for you to place your copper in according to which chicken you think will win. The chickens are as follows. Number 1 is Todd, which is spelt with 3 D's. There's a chicken called Reginald, which it notes pukes up a small bone every time he wins, though no one knows where the bones come from. Chicken 3 is Lucy One Leg, who is missing a leg, but the paper says has a great personality. Number 4 is Chicken 3, which is in fact number 4 in the lineup. Number 5 is called Silver Joe, who was rescued from illegal chicken fights and sometimes tries to eat the other chickens. Number 6 is Steve, who is blue for some reason. Number 7 is Buttered Noodle. Buttered Noodle's note says that they teleported once a few years ago, but has not done it since. And number 8 is Nugget. Their note is loves abyssal chicken nuggets, and you're kind of looking at that, and it seems a little unclear if she knows what is in the nuggets or not.
Nobody tell her. Nobody
And I
say a
can send you
thing.
the chicken list if you would like it.
I would love the chicken list, however, I might. What are we thinking? I would
And
either want to roll.
a standard bet would be 1 copper.
Okay, thank you. That helps.
You're
I
welcome.
definitely want to bet 1 copper then. I am debating on whether I want to go like read into the chickens specifically, or if I want to just roll a d8 and leave it up to chance.
It's up to you. You can pick your favorite. You can roll the d8. Totally your choice.
Do y'all have any suggestions before I?
Oh yeah, chat. Do you have a favorite chicken? I did name them all myself.
I love it. They are
Yes.
amazing.
Everything you'll read here was, or you'll be playing here was written by me a very long time ago. I did steal some things from Reddit, but this is not one of them. The Abyssal Chicken Race is my own creation.
I
Actually, when I
love
ran this with
this.
party originally. This is a side plot that I made for when a player was missing and we couldn't continue the campaign without them, because they were gonna miss important stuff, and they still wanted to play. So I wrote this little one shot up, and one of the games that they played was arm wrestling, and I made them arm wrestle in real life.
Amazing.
Yes.
I love that. I
Yeah,
think
I had to
I'm
swap some
gonna
of the games out because obviously I can't make you arm wrestle me.
unfortunately not. Unless it's like through Google or something, I don't know. We
Yeah, like a
have like
clicker where
I
you
was
click as
stop
fast as you can
I was
to
literally just about to say a click off. Oh my
we
goodness.
love Steve. We love random blue chickens. Also, the teleporting one. The teleporting one is Buttered Noodle, who it says teleported a few years ago but has not done it since.
Hmm.
Yes, and
I
there's
do
little
love
pictures of
them.
the chickens so you can identify them. And Steve does appear to be blue in his little sketch. He's in
Ooh.
fact the only one in color.
Ooh, exciting. Think
Yes,
I'm gonna
seems to be
roll a
his highlighting feature seems to be the fact that he is blue for some reason.
D8. His highlighting features that he has highlighted.
Yes, he's literally highlighted. And the
Amazing.
bets seem to be pretty even so far in the bowls. So there's not really one chicken that seems to be a fan favorite as of right now.
Got you. Well, I rolled a 2, which I had a theory, interestingly enough, before I hadn't said. Highlight everything important. Highlights all of Steve. You're so
Yeah.
right.
What was your theory?
It said that Reginald pukes up a small bone every time he wins, which means he clearly is winning multiple times, multiple
Yes,
races.
he's one often enough for them to know that he pukes up a bone every time it happens. There's been enough data gathered clearly that they can guarantee that if he wins, he will puke up another one.
Exactly. So I think maybe I'll stick with that.
You're gonna go with Reginald? All right. You
Yes.
walk up to the counter and it's surprisingly clear. Like the crowd is very eager, very excited, very unruly. But around the counter, there's sort of this like painted off area where people are supposed to stand back from if they're not placing bets, and it's pretty clear. You have no trouble going up there and placing your copper piece in bowl number 2. You step back from the line and stay out of the way, and you can see that the chickens are being lined up. You catch just sort of a glimpse of one of them sort of being maneuvered into these little boxes at the start, and the race is getting ready to begin.
Woo!
All right, an announcer sort of points their finger at their throat, and their voice booms as they begin to announce the races, and you hear them say, "And the chickens are off!" And there's this sort of almost like a clown horn, bike horn type squeak, and the chickens are released. And one of them, you can see that they each have these little not name cards, but number cards on them, and you can correlate that to the sheet that you have to see which chicken is winning. You watch as Nugget comes tearing out of gate number 8. As the other ones, it sort of takes them a second to get their bearings before they start to waddle out and then begin to pick up pace as they seem to realize what's going on, easily catching back up with Nugget, who does seem to be pretty enthusiastic. You watch the chickens start to go around this little track. It seems they have to do 3 laps. Nugget easily takes the lead on lap 1, but as she's starting to make her way around a second time, Silver Joe actually chomps down on her leg and starts gnawing on her, and she doesn't seem really bothered by this, but she does also kind of get knocked down. So the number 5 Silver Joe and number 8 Nugget seem to be out of the race for now, as they're sort of held up just on the other side of the finish line for lap 1. The chickens begin running around again, and you watch as Buttered Noodle seems to get distracted by a leaf that has fallen into the arena and is now trying to eat it, and seems to be pretty much out of the race. Steve is currently in the lead as they cross the finish line for lap 2, and the chickens begin to go around the final lap. Lucy One Leg is actually keeping up fairly well despite hopping on one leg. She does a couple of hops and then flutters her wings and sort of glides a bit. She's currently in 3rd, which matches her number 3, and Reginald is starting to catch back up. Todd with 3Ds gets distracted by Nugget and Silver Joe, who are now trying to attack each other and eat each other's legs, and he's just sort of observing. He's not really getting involved, but he has stopped running. As the final lap is made, Reginald just barely takes the lead. It's like a photo finish as him and Steve cross the finish line, and everyone's sort of waiting for a second to see who won, and then Reginald begins to retch and pukes up a small bone, and the crowd begins to cheer as it is clear that
Woo!
Reginald has won the race.
Yay! You did it! He did
And
it!
you get 10 copper in return for your 1 copper bet. So you now have a
Amazing!
total of 60 copper pieces.
Yay!
They do successfully separate Silver Joe and Nugget, and the chickens are sort of ushered back to their boxes. The one that was eating the leaf successfully consumes the leaf.
I am so glad.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jade.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate, am I
Ooh,
right?
chicken lore. What if Silver Joe ate Lucy's leg? It does not say why she's missing a leg on the
True.
paper. So you're not sure what happened to her leg,
That is a good point.
right? They begin to line the chickens back up for a second race. Would you like to place another bet?
No, I think I would like to move on. Let's look around a little more.
All right. As you make your way away from the abyssal chicken race, you can hear the squeak as the chickens start to run again, and there's immediately commotion as they seem to get caught up in their little abyssal chicken antics. As you make your way back through the games, you can see a little more clearly now that the excitement of the chicken races is sort of behind you. That there's a lifting contest. The guy with the wooden bowls and the ruby has a small sign that says "Watch the Gem." You can see a pretty big official archery range that you can shoot at for points. There's a spot for pin the tail on the owlbear, and there is a little, almost like a hut-like tent that's been set up with a sign that just says "Catch the Grinkle."
Catch the what?
The Grinkle.
I have no clue what a grinkle is.
So yes, there's a lifting contest, which seems to have various like implements that you can lift. There's some heavy logs and stones. The guy who is at the watch the gem thing seems to be doing pretty well. He seems to be confusing people just slightly more than they're actually catching where the gem goes. There's currently a little bit of a line for the archery, but it seems like it would clear up quickly. Pin the tail on the owlbear is open, and there doesn't seem to be any line for catch the grinkle.
Maybe we'll try pinning the tail.
All right, you approach the pin the tail on the owlbear, and a very excited young elf with these almost blue star-like freckles sort of claps excitedly as you come over, and she motions for you to come, and she ties a blindfold around you and spins you around 3 times. Go ahead and roll a perception check to get your bearings.
All right, and I rolled it completely off my desk. Let's try the other d20. I rolled a
Jade's
4.
the grinkle. 4. So a total of 11. As you're spun around and you sort of come to a stop, you seem to be able to get your bearings fairly well. It was like just barely, but you are able to sort of tell where you are. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
D6. I rolled a 5.
5. As you sort of feel your way forward and sort of move this huge feathery tail around at this painted image of a very cute looking owlbear, you pin it on at what you think is the correct spot, and as she removes your blindfold, you see that you've done a pretty good job, and she jumps up and down excitedly, claps her hands, and holds out a small gold token.
Ooh, thank you.
You're very welcome. You can exchange that for prizes once you're done at the arena.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Would you like to play again?
I think I'm okay this time. Thank you.
Okay, have a good day. And she seems like she just loves her job
I love
as she gets
that.
ready to blindfold the next person.
Amazing.
Yes.
All right. Maybe we'll try the bowls.
The which one?
The bowls.
Oh, watch the gem. Yes.
Oh, sorry,
You
watch
make
the
your
gem.
way. You're good. You're good. You make your way over, and you watch as there's one person before you who's sort of watching this gem be moved around under the bowls. You see him place it under one of the bowls, and he begins shuffling them quite quickly. And the person who's before you is an orc. They seem to lose where the gem is pretty much immediately, and they sort of sit there watching the bowls, and they sit there like long after he is done shuffling the bowls, sort of scratching their chin and nodding and thinking, and then they go, that one, and they point with like the end of a very sharp dagger, and you watch as some sleight of hand occurs as this guy tucks the ruby under the bowl they've just pointed to and then reveals it, and the orc seems very excited and sort of like thrusts his hand up into the air holding the dagger triumphantly at his supposed victory.
Wait. He
So
put
it
it.
seems like he was a bit intimidated by the orc and moved the gem so that it would be in the correct bowl.
Okay. That's what I thought. I thought you were saying. I was like, wait, he put it under the bowl. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he moved it to the correct bowl to not get stabbed by that dagger.
Okay, perfect. Good to know.
Okay, and the orc moves on, seemingly distracted by the abyssal chicken race, and you step up. The man before you is wearing a hooded cowl, and he sort of peers up at you from under it with a sort of this very friendly-looking gleam in his eye. And he sort of gestures to the table, and then gestures to a bowl that has some copper pieces in it, indicating that you should put a piece of copper in there to try and play.
All right, I will do that.
You
Also, that
place a
sounds so
piece of
wholesome at
copper.
first.
Yes, he placed a piece of copper in his little copper tin, and he holds up the ruby, showing it to you and to a couple of people that have stopped by to watch, and then he places it on the table under the center bowl and begins shuffling. Go ahead and roll me perception to try and track the bowl.
A 9 plus 7.
Ooh. 9 plus 7, that beats the DC. He shuffles the bowls, and you're able to fairly easily follow the one with the ruby underneath it. And when the bowls stop, you're pretty sure it's under the bowl to the furthest left. And he sort of makes this dramatic gesture at the bowls, indicating you should select which one the ruby is under.
The one you said all the way to the left?
Yep, there's 3 bowls. It is the leftmost bowl.
I'm going with the leftmost bowl.
All right, you point at the leftmost bowl, and he gives a nod, and his eyes seem to light up a bit as he lifts the bowl, revealing the ruby, and he produces a small golden token and holds it out to you.
Thank you so much. I'll take that.
All right. Would you like to play again, or would you like to move on?
I would like to move on, please.
All right, you move on from Watch the Gems. So the ones you have not done so far are the lifting contest, the archery, and catch the grinkle.
We may as well go for it. Let's start with the lifting. Let's try lifting.
The lifting. All right. You make your way to a spot that seems to be that some of these games are official and they are part of like set up by the town and by the hosts of this event. And some of them, such as Pin the Tail and the Owlbear, Watch the Gem, seem to be other like outside vendors that have come and set up games. And the lifting contest seems to be a pretty permanent feature here. There's several very large weights and rocks and logs in this it's a separate area. It's not really fenced in or anything, but there's like a designated, you can see marked in the stone that this is sort of where the lifting contests are. As you make your way over, there's one person in front of you, and they seem to be just wrapping up, and they seem to have done fairly well with their lifting. They seem pleased with whatever results they got.
Amazing. Let's do it.
You make your way over, and there is a man standing at the sort of lifting area, and he smiles and says, "Would you like to try your strength?"
I would.
All right. Let's see. And he sort of like eyes you over to as if to see like where he should be placing you in terms of the strength challenge. Then he gives a nod and leads the way to a pretty big piece of like a big hunk of wood. And he goes, "All right, try your hand." So this is a pretty big hunk of what looks to be driftwood with a chain attached to it that you're meant to grab, and you're supposed to try and just deadlift this.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll strength.
Let's do it. Cutely makes a scrunkly grinkle shrine.
You don't even know what a grinkle is yet.
I don't, but we're gonna. Oh, okay. I rolled an 8, and my strength is what, 3?
Plus 3. Yes. As you grab a hold of the chain and plant your feet, you try to lift the driftwood, and you just barely get like one side of it off the ground, but you're not able to lift the whole thing. Would you like to try again?
One more.
This isn't one of the ones that you have to pay copper to play.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll try one more.
All right, give it another roll.
Another roll. 17 plus 3.
17. You sort of adjust your stance and you easily lift the driftwood off the ground. The man running the game seems to be impressed as he helps you set it down and gives you another gold token.
Woo!
All right, good job.
All right, then let's see.
You still have archery and catch the Grinkle.
We're gonna save the Grinkle for last.
I could tell
So
you were saving the Grinkle for last.
so we're going to do the archery.
All right, you head over to the archery arena. There seem to be several people shooting all at once, and there are a few open targets. You're given a quiver of 10 arrows and a bow by a young woman. And she smiles and says, "Just watch when you're collecting arrows. Don't shoot if there's anyone in the greenery." And she sets you up with a target. Go ahead and roll me dexterity as you kind of just get a feel for the. This is just like to.
I'm so sorry. It's cutting in and out really bad. You said roll dexterity, I believe? Oh no,
Hello?
chat. Did I lose them? Oh wait, there you are. Hello, I can hear you
Can
again.
you hear me?
Yes, yes. I can hear you. Internet on,
Okay.
internet no. I rolled a 19.
Hi. Hi. It's dexterity. Yeah.
Perfect. I rolled a 19 plus, is it plus 1? Huzzah! Oh no, I've lost you again.
Ooh, okay, it's still going on. Sometimes it cuts out again after it's cut out the first time.
Okay. It has the second bout of evilness. If Discord gives us more issues, we could try the other one. Oh. Hello. His bubble disappeared for a minute and then it came back, but there is no green circle to talk.
Hello.
Hi, there you go. I can hear you.
Hi. Can you hear me?
You are back.
Okay. So you rolled an unnatural 20. Okay, so yes, as you sort of draw your bow and get a feel for it, just sort of handle it, you do feel like you're pretty that you could shoot pretty well with this bow, which will lower the DC that you have to like actually hit to hit the target. So go ahead and roll me
Oh.
dexterity again to try and shoot the target.
Okay, we can do this. 10.
10. As you pull back the bow and loose an arrow, the arrow flies and lands in the center ring, netting you 5 points. So you have 10 arrows total. Your goal is to hit the bullseye 1 time.
Okay. Awesome. And so I'm just gonna roll 10 times essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Second, another 10.
Another 10. The arrow thuds into the center ring.
All right, 3. That is a 16. Oh no. Did I lose you again? Grinkle gods, please help this exploding internet. I second that. I don't know the Grinkle gods yet, but have mercy on my stream. We can try the other one in case it's Discord. Or in case it's any more consistent than Discord. Come on, internet, we can do it. I have an idea, chat. I'm gonna continue to roll. Potentially. Well, actually, Actually, no, I'll be patient. Just in case. Because I think he said something about just having to hit the bullseye once. Gonna turn Wi-Fi off on my phone. Ooh, that's a good idea. I should do that on my phone too while we're at it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. I have heard from the day he is going to reset his internet real quick. So my third one, I rolled a 16. I draw back the arrow, and as I release, it just whizzes perfectly right into the center of a bullseye. Oh, hello.
Why did you get a bullseye?
I did. I had rolled a 16.
Nice. As the arrow strikes from somewhere behind the target, two streams of confetti shoot up into the air, and there's a little bell sounds indicating that you are victorious.
Ding, ding,
And
ding.
the attendant comes over and collects the arrows and bow from you and gives you another gold token.
Amazing.
Woo!
All right, y'all. It's time.
It's catch the Grinkle time. You
Grinkle
approach
time.
this small, almost ominous looking tent that you really can't see beyond the flap of. And there's not anyone outside of it. So you just sort of make your way into the Grinkle tent. And as you step inside, this tent is extremely small. It's probably like it's less than 5 feet like across and
Oh,
around.
wow.
And you're not really sure how they could fit like any sort of event in here, but as you step inside, you're greeted by this very large room that seems to have been fit into this tent by way of magic. And it's a circular room, and all around you can see this sort of artificial brush, and there's tree branches and vines overhead. It seems to be sort of a mix of different climates of plants in here that are all artificial. And you look around and you spot a drow attendant sort of leaning against the wall, flipping one of the gold prize tokens. And he sort of smiles as he sees that someone has come into the tent.
Hello. I would like to catch the
Hello.
Grinkle, please.
All right. And he reaches down and pulls up this small, almost like a butterfly catching net, and holds it out to you. And he
Thank you.
pulls out this very arcane looking, what you can take to be a stopwatch, but you're not really sure how to read it in any way. There's a bunch of dials, and none of them really they all seem to be suspended from the base of the watch, just floating in air. You're not really sure how it all stays together. And he says 3 minutes, and motions for you to step across this little line that's painted across the floor and into this artificial forest.
All right, here we go.
All right, as you step across the line, you hear a click as the stopwatch starts, and you begin to look around for this Grinkle. Go ahead and roll perception.
I rolled a 10. It is a 10 day for me.
Well, 10 plus 7 is 17, which is pretty darn good. As you
Ooh.
look around for a couple of seconds, you don't really see much. It's quite dark in here, and even with your dark vision allowing you to see well in black and white, you don't see very much in the way of movement. You brush against some plants as you make your way in, and those are sort of moving, but you don't really see anything else. And then from above you, you catch a glimpse of a small creature sort of swinging across one of the vines into another branch. So going sort of off to the left.
Ooh. I want to chase it.
All right, you make your way over to the left and begin chasing this creature. And as you're sort of running after it, you realize that even though this room, when you walked into it, looked to be maybe 50 feet across, you've been running for like a little bit now, and you've yet to hit a wall. You're not really sure how the physics of this place works as you chase down what you assume to be the Grinkle. Go ahead and roll dexterity with advantage because you've seen it.
Ooh, okay. I rolled a 19.
Ooh, +1 makes it an unnatural 20. You run
Woohoo!
easily after this creature as it makes its way through the trees. It ends up dropping down to the ground to try and run after you better. And you can hear it giggle a few times. It seems to be enjoying the chase. You can't really get a good look at it as it's sort of maneuvering through the grass. But you can hear it sort of making a little chittering noise occasionally, and you can hear its little claws on the ground as it runs along. And go ahead and make me one more dex roll again with advantage to catch this thing.
Okay. Dex roll 16.
16, you sweep with your butterfly net and you feel it connect with something and you scoop up this little guy. And you hear and can feel him as it reverberates down the net, sort of cackling maniacally as if it's very pleased that you've caught it. And as you sort of bring this little grinkle up, you can see that it is a very small, it's almost like rabbit-like in shape. But it has these sort of cat-like ears and very intelligent eyes, and some of the sharpest teeth you've ever seen on a creature. As you bring it over towards the drow and there's light sources again and it comes into color, you can see that it's a violent shade of purple and it looks very fuzzy.
Aww. You have been caught.
Yes, you got the grinkle, and you bring it over to the drow, who sort of scoops it up out of the net and sort of tucks this cat creature under one arm and hands you your token. So you're now up to 5.
Ooh, yay!
All right, you caught the grinkle.
We caught the grinkle! Can you send me
Good
a
job.
picture? I would love to know.
I don't actually have a picture. I
Okay,
decided to
that's
leave the
okay.
grinkle open to imagination so I could make him up on the spot.
I can pull up a picture. I can search real quick because I want to know. I'm curious.
Well, Grinkle's not a real thing, man. I made him up.
Oh, wait, is not?
I googled to see if there was a Grinkle, and I did not find one. But yes, I am picturing this. So it's like a cat, but a cat face with a bunny body, and it's very purple, and it has these very wide, intelligent eyes, and then like piranha teeth.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is one of the ones of my own invention. I was gonna find an image of a
Amazing.
Grinkle, and then I was like, I could just make one up.
I love that. Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay,
All right, you
well,
make your way back out of the Grinkle tent, and the daylight is almost blinding as you sort of emerge. And you can see that the only area you really haven't explored is there's one with some creatures sort of roaming about, almost like a little zoo area, and there's a number of food carts over there. And then there is, of course, this main area. As one person said to you, it seemed to be an arena of some kind.
I think I want to grab a bite to eat and then maybe we'll check out the arena.
All right. As you make your way over towards most of the food carts, you see some notable ones that seem to be selling delicacies from all around the realm. You see one selling giant squid dishes, one called Mystery Magic Muffins. There's one selling owlbear steaks, a mimic meat burger, and an imitation meat burger, and an abyssal chicken nugget stand.
Ooh, do I want to go for the chicken nuggets or do I want to go for the muffin or the
It's up
steak?
to you.
Honestly, you have so many good decisions.
Lots of decisions.
How many options were there?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think I want to roll.
All right, go ahead and roll and see what you are eating today.
6 chicken nuggets.
All right, let's do it. You make your way over to the Abyssal Chicken Nugget stand, which is thankfully very far from it's actually at the opposite side from the Abyssal Chicken races.
Okay, good.
And you exchange 3 copper pieces for a box of 6 Abyssal Chicken Nuggets. They look quite tasty, and there is a dark colored sauce for you to dip the nuggets in.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I am starving.
Nice. Yeah, you are you using the sauce or no?
Oh, yes, I'm using the sauce.
You find that the sauce has a very sweet flavor to it, and it complements the salty abyssal chicken nuggets well.
Amazing. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
devour this real quick.
Yeah, you chow down on your abyssal chicken nuggets,
Try it
and
all.
you are feeling good.
Ooh. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll try a magical muffin as well.
All right, you make your way over to the mystery magic muffin booth, where there is a very eccentric-looking man who is selling mystery magic muffins. He smiles and tells you that it's 1 copper for each muffin.
I will take 1 muffin, please.
All right, you exchange a copper for a very bright blue muffin. This is not a blueberry blue. This is not a natural blue. This is the bluest muffin you've ever seen in your entire life.
Ooh, okay. Let's dig
You
in.
you begin to eat your muffin, and it tastes blue. It tastes very blue. You can't really describe the flavor of it beyond just it tasting blue. Every bite is like incredibly strange and incredibly blue. You're sure that your tongue will be blue by the end of this. And as you eat your muffin and you look down, you realize that the rest of you is blue as well. And it seems the magic from this muffin has turned your entire body blue.
Amazing! Blue,
And
my
the effect
favorite.
lasts. The effect goes on for around 3 minutes before your skin turns back to its natural color, but for a while there, you are an immensely blue elf.
Smurf elf.
Yes.
Nice. Also, Skrunkly, I love that name
Yes,
for
Grunkly
the
is very
creature.
nice.
Blue High. Yes.
Yes.
Will these food options be available after the arena?
Yes, we'll be here all day. You're welcome to, once you are done with the arena, you'll come out the same door that you went in. So you're welcome to purchase more magic mystery muffins if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I will come back.
Awesome. I look forward to it. He smiles at you and he pulls out a tray of muffins and begins displaying them. And you can see that each of them is completely different in appearance.
Amazing.
Yes.
Smurfdrin.
All right. Are you ready to make your way to the arena?
I am.
All right. As you approach the arena, you see that there's a very disgruntled looking half orc standing outside arguing with the lady with the clipboard. And you can hear him say, well, it didn't say anything about that at the entrance to the gates. Of course, they let you pay to come in, but they don't warn you about the requirements. And she seems very done with this. Like she's been dealing with things like this all day. And she goes, "Sir, I'm sorry, but you have to have 2 people to enter the arena, as I said." And he folds his arms over his chest and is like, not really getting up in her face. Like he can, you can tell he's torn between this isn't her fault and is out of her control, and I'm really mad about this. As he's sort of arguing back.
I need someone to go in with me.
And he turns towards you, and you can see him sort of size you up. This looks to be a very a battle-worn half-orc with several scars marring his face. You can see that the entire left side is just sort of a mess of burn scars. And he sort of looks you up and down and says, "Cleric?"
Yeah, that's me.
"Me too. All right, let's do it." And he hands some coins to the woman, and she writes something on the clipboard. And then she turns to you and says, "What's your name?"
Phaedron.
All right. And she writes it down, and you can like visibly see her misspelling it on the clipboard in front of you.
Oh my goodness. We'll just let it go.
And she says, "All right, Simon Phaedron, right this way." And she pulls the large wooden door open just enough for the 2 of you to go inside.
All right. After you,
As
Simon.
you 2 make Oh, yes, as you 2 make your way into the arena, you can see that it is almost a Colosseum style setup with this huge center area that is like dirt and sand. And then all around there are these rings of seats where people are sitting on benches. You can see some of them holding various foods from outside. You watch someone eat a very pale, almost white-looking mystery muffin, and confetti shoots out of their ears, and the people around them are sort of laughing and clapping with delight. And you guys make your way into the arena.
All right.
As you take a look around, you see at first that there's not really any challengers here. And Simon sort of turns to you and begins to explain how the arena works. And he has sort of a thick orcish accent, so you do have a bit of trouble understanding him. But from what you can gain, the arena cannot be left once entered unless by victory or death. Your spell slots will recharge every few rounds, and those who perish in the arena will find themselves back outside of it and will be rewarded for however far they manage to get inside. Fighters will receive tokens for victories, which can be traded in for a number of prizes, and you can only attempt the arena once.
I guess. I guess we should go for it.
All right. And as you sort of say that, you hear this gong sound, and you begin to get a little nervous as this seems to be, unlike the other little games and catching the grunkle and the archery, this seems to be more of an official and actual, like, it seems to be the main entertainment here. And you even spot some blood sort of splattered on one of the walls that sort of partitions off the seats from the actual floor of the arena.
Okay. We can do
You ready?
this.
And Simon sort of raises this double-headed mace and gives you a smile.
Let's do this.
And the gong sounds a second time, and you can see that there are several gates lining the far side of the arena, and one of them swings open. And for a moment, it sort of reminds you of the Abyssal Chicken races, where for a moment nothing happens, as it seems like whatever creature is inside is sort of getting its bearings and understanding. Oh, I'm supposed to go out now. And then you see this giant, bright orange ape come charging out of the gate, and it sort of runs into the center of the arena and pounds on its chest. It seems to be sort of trained for this and is really amping up the crowd. You can see that it's at least twice your height and wears these gold and leather bands on either wrist, and it has a gold chain hanging from its mouth. I can send you an image of him if you would like.
Yes, please. Also, I just realized I needed my battle music.
Ooh, get your battle music on while I send you this guy.
Oh. Oh, shit. Nice.
There is your lad.
Thank you, thank you. Let me just do this real quick. All right.
All right.
Quick
As
question
this
before.
large demon seems to be sort of amping up the crowd and shaking its fists, really getting into it. It seems that Simon is not just gonna stand here and like watch while this guy does this, and he runs in with his mace to get the jump on this guy, and he strikes quickly upwards, both sides of the mace connecting with this creature's jaw. One of them just seems to sort of glance off, almost get buried in his fur, and the other side lands this very strong hit. Let me go ahead and roll that. Grab my calculator here. I'm gonna need it for this one.
Also, there you go, Jade. I put it up on the screen.
As he deals what seems to be this very astounding blow to this creature's basically his face, and you watch as his this sort of decorative chain that this creature wears goes flying off in one direction, and he stumbles in the other, and seems to be really raring for the fight now. You think that you could get in there and get an attack in before his turn, though.
All right, yeah. We're gonna go in with the Warhammer. 2 hands.
Oh. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Rolling. 13.
Plus 5. Let me check. Yep, that hits.
Amazing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright.
It was a d12 plus a d8 plus 3.
1d12 plus d8 plus 3?
Yep.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so paladins, let me explain the d8 thing. Paladins have this thing they can do where they can expend a spell slot in order to smite a creature, and it is, I think it's actually 2d8, but it's measured in d8s. So what you have is you're basically having this very minor smite that just occurs like from your god's power on every hit.
Okay. Gotcha.
So the d12 is from the mace, the d8 is from the or not mace, Warhammer. The d8 is from the smite, and then the 3 is your just your bonus damage from your strength.
Perfect. Okay, so the first one I rolled was a 7 on the d12. Now I'm rolling the d8. We got a 6.
Okay, and then plus 3 is 16 damage. I have the calculator up. I'm gonna keep it up when I need it.
That's a good idea.
Yes. You strike this creature with your warhammer, causing it to stumble as you land a pretty clean hit to the side. Is there anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna kick him.
All right, roll a kick.
Rolling to kick, and we get a 17.
Ooh, that'll hit. And then go ahead and roll me a d4 for your kicking damage.
Alright, so D4 if I could find. Oh, this triangle, I remember. Getting better at it. I rolled a 3.
3, and then plus 3 from your strength is 6 additional damage as you hit him pretty much clean in the ankle with this pretty solid kick with your armored foot. And this creature lets out a roar and again pounds on his chest as if sort of unfazed by this, or at least pretty used to it. And he turns towards you. And he is going to roll to hit you guys.
Oh no.
That's what he does.
I have
You
a
watch
question,
as he takes
actually.
a swing at Simon, which is blocked by his shield, and the second one seems to collide pretty solidly with him, though. And he turns and swipes at you, landing a hit with his other arm. Let me roll this. So you take 8 damage. Roll Simon's. He also takes 8. That's kind of funny. They weren't even the same damage dice.
Love that. We're on the same page.
Yes. And it is now the party's turn. What would you like to do?
Does Simon want to go first, or?
Simon can go first. He is going to go ahead and cast a spell as his action. He needs to stop critting, okay? This is his second natural 20.
Nuh-uh.
I'll roll that in a second, and then yeah, that'll be his turn. So he's cast a spell, and these sort of orbs of glowing golden light sort of swirl around this creature, clawing and slashing at it. And I will calculate the damage on that one.
Amazing.
Yes. All right, what are you up to?
Let's see. I'm looking at my spells at the moment. Because I didn't know if I wanted to cast one of them. I know there's the 2. The problem is remembering what they are. Because I'm looking, there's Shield of Faith, and then there was, what was the other?
Simon seems like he really messed that guy up on that turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he? Okay. I'm probably overthinking it. Maybe I don't need. I'll save my spells for now. Okay, we're just. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to find a piece of paper to do round trackers on to see how long the spell stays up.
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and just go for the Warhammer 2 hands again.
All right, roll to hit.
Rolling a 7.
7
plus 5
plus
is 12.
5. That hits.
Amazing.
This guy doesn't have any armor on, man. He's just fluffy, so go
Aww.
ahead and roll me your damage.
Alright. Poor guy.
You know, he was trying to eat you, so.
I mean, that is fair. He lost his bling. He has no more.
He'll get it. Don't worry about it.
I believe in him. Okay, the D12 was a 5. The D8 was also a 5. So plus 3 equals 13.
All right. Okay, yeah. You swing your warhammer and you watch as this creature is sort of swatting at these golden lights that are swirling around it, caused by Simon's spell, and it's sort of distracted by these as you clonk out resoundingly on the back of the head with your warhammer, and it sort of drops to the ground and just sort of melts into sand, which joins the rest of the sand and dirt, making up the arena floor.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So, did we do it?
And Simon sort of lets out a little laugh and says, "Not yet." And he's sort of like looking around on guard for where the next thing will come from.
Oh shit.
We'll save that one. Okay. You watch another gate swings open, and the entire arena starts to shift from this what you can now see is this artificial daytime sky to an artificial nighttime sky. And this man sort of comes stumbling out of one of the gates. He looks kind of tired, but he also looks like, this is kind of a day job for him. It's a 9 to 5 and it pays the bills, and he's here and he's he's doing his thing. And he sort of comes out and like he's looking up and watching as these clouds sort of roll, as if waiting for something to occur. And you hear this noise from behind you as these clouds are sort of changing as it gets darker, of this screech. And I will send you these screechy boys. There's 2 of them.
There's 2 of them?
Cute. Yeah. 2 little screechy boys. They're very cute.
Oh, okay.
They're
They are
cuddly.
cute though.
Aren't
I
they
see
cute?
what you mean. Yes. Okay, let me add them real quick so y'all can see.
And you're not really sure where these 2 came from. There's not any gates back there. You're not sure how they got behind you 2. But you sort of whip around and you see these 2 guys making some sound, and they also seem to be similar to the first creature, very used to fighting in the arena, and they're sort of hyping up the crowd. And you watch as the crowd seems to get more and more excited, and Simon sort of turns back around, and as you turn to look, you see that this man is undergoing a transformation, and you watch as his muscles bulge and begin to tear at his clothing, as dark fur sprouts from each of his limbs. His face is sort of morphing and becoming more wolf-like, and as you glance up, you realize that in this artificial sky has risen a full moon.
No.
Your first werewolf!
My first werewolf. Wait, so to clarify,
There are 3 creatures around. It seems to be that the werewolf is sort of the big one, and there's these 2 smaller ones backing it up, and they are currently flanking you. What would you like to do?
that was my question actually. Okay.
I can send you the werewolf as well if you're interested. I'm sure you know what a werewolf looks like, but this is our lad.
Yes.
You can have him for thumbnail material. If
Oh,
you'd like.
oh, absolutely, yes. Although the screechy boys are transparent. Ooh, is this one too?
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, this is gonna be
Screechy
so
boys are
great.
cute. They're so ugly, but they're also so cute.
I love it. Okay,
Yes.
I support. Let me just throw them up here, and then I guess I should go for werewolf first, huh?
All right. Okay, go ahead. And what are you hitting with?
The warhammer, 2
Go ahead and roll a hit.
hands. 11.
11. Yep. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll me your damage. This is gonna get a little complicated, but I can do it. I believe in myself. There's a lot of creatures right now.
Oh no. I believe in you though. All right, we're gonna
There's
roll.
3 plus you plus Simon.
Oh goodness, right? Ooh, the D12 was an 8
Okay.
plus 3 plus 3, 14
Yep. Probably. Okay.
to the werewolf.
And I am gonna keep those numbers separate. I mean, you gave them to me separate, but like continue giving them to me separately.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Simon also sort of runs forward, attacking this werewolf, and as he enters the range of this sort of still swirling golden lights, they seem to. This is a save. This is a save. They seem to start slashing at him as well, and they seem to be dealing some damage. I cannot do mental math today, okay? But I did it, and he then takes pulls a crossbow out from somewhere on him, and he fires an arrow behind him at one of the squeaky boys. And lands a hit. And it is now your turn.
Okay. Wait.
What's up?
Wait, did the creatures
Oh, no,
attack?
it's not your turn.
Well, I was actually gonna ask about a bonus action, though.
Oh, you can do your bonus action. I was like, wait, you already went. Yeah, but you can do your bonus action if you'd like.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I was... Oh, I lost it. Was it Spirit Guardians?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one that I want?
You can cast Spirit Guardians if you want.
Wait, is that the one that I was... Wait, I don't think that was the one I was...
The Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action one.
That's the one I'm thinking. Yeah, Spiritual Weapon. That's what I was thinking of.
All right. Are you casting Spiritual Weapon?
I'm casting it.
All right. As you cast Spiritual Weapon, a large glowing statue of Ember appears. Go ahead and roll to hit with it.
All right. I rolled a 17.
Plus 7, that's gonna hit all right. And go ahead and roll me your damage. It should be a D8 plus Wisdom, which is 5.
Thank you. D8 is a 2 plus 5 is 7.
Nice. Okay, your statue of Ember slams into the werewolf, sending him stumbling back, and seems to take a significant amount of damage from it. It is now the creature's turns. We will do our little squeaky boys first.
Yay!
One of them is going to miss most of its attacks. The first one sort of runs at you, and he gets a little overeager and kind of runs past, and then runs by again, and does manage to get a claw attack in on his way past. And he deals 5 damage.
Okay.
To you. And then the other one seems to target Simon more. He's able to block the first attack with his shield, as he sort of lunges forward trying to bite at Simon, who sort of just shoves him back with the shield, but he is able to land 2 claw attacks, doing some damage. And then he lets out an even louder screech. There's been some screeching occurring throughout this. And as you watch as he sort of like screeches, and from his mouth there is this this sort of pooling and flowing of this disgusting looking green gas that just sort of expands around the two of you during this screech. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
I forgot I was rolling for Simon. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I rolled a 19.
Nice. Although the smell is horrific, you are able to sort of resist the effects of this cloud. And let me...
Simon, you good, bud?
He gives a nod, and he seems to be fine. He seems to have also saved. And it is the werewolf. Let's do him. He is going to try to bite you.
Them teethers.
Watch as he sort of lunges forward, and he sort of comes running after you two, and he sort of swipes at Simon with a claw attack, slicing open his arm. and he runs straight at you, landing a solid bite and sort of piercing through your armor and into your flesh. And he deals. It's a different dice. 3 piercing damage.
Oof. We're
Go
good,
ahead and
though.
make a con save.
Make a con save?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 2 right after Jade said that my dice love me today.
All right. You, what are you concentrating on right now? Spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
You feel your concentration drop, and that is the first thing that you notice. As this bite, sort of this pain sort of seeps into your arms, you feel your concentration of the spell sort of go down, and you're sort of able to shake it off and get back into the fight. It is now the party's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so you jinxed it, you're bad. No, it is all good. Do I have to? Okay, because I've never had my. I don't think I've ever had my concentration go out. Am I like back on track now, or do I have to do anything to get my concentration back?
So when your concentration drops, it just means that the spell you are focusing on ends. You can recast it, you can cast other things, but it just means that what you were focusing on is like you stopped focusing and the magic sort of dispelled, basically.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, then for my action, we're going in with the Warhammer for the werewolf.
All right, roll the hit.
A 20!
Natural 20. All right. Have you rolled a natural 20 before?
I have, but it's
Then
been a
you know
minute.
how this works. You are immediately going to deal the maximum damage possible, and then you are also going to roll for additional damage. So I will do this.
Okay, so a D12 plus a D8 plus I don't remember what else.
Plus 3.
Oh, okay. So the D12 was 11. Or wait, is it just automatically? Wait, how does this work again?
So your damage is going to be so the way that most people do D20s, like if you roll a natural 20, is they will let you roll the damage die an extra time. I think that's kind of silly because you could roll 2 1s. Like if you, let's say your damage die is a D6. You could roll 2 6s, but you could also roll 2 1s, which makes this really sort of impactful moment feel very unimpactful. So instead of letting you roll twice, you don't roll the first time. You deal the maximum possible damage. So if it's a D6, that first roll, that's a 6. You don't roll it. You roll the second roll. You roll the extra damage.
Oh, wait, so I don't roll the D12, I roll the D8?
Nope. So you roll all of your dice. So you already dealt the full. So on your first roll with your Warhammer, it's basically like you hit twice. But on the first one, so you've already dealt 12 plus 8 plus 3. You are now rolling for your additional damage.
Wait. Okay. Oh,
because
okay.
it makes that natural 20 more impactful, versus like you could have rolled a 2 and a 1 and a 3 and then rolled another 1 and another 2 and another 3. You know, like it would take away from this really cool moment, you know, so.
You're so right. Okay, I was thinking of I think I was thinking of rolling with advantage.
Yeah, so instead of rolling twice and combining them together and you get extra damage, potentially, you immediately do the maximum possible damage because you crit, and then you still, on top of that, roll the additional damage.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, because I had rolled the 12 and I got an 11 on the D12. I haven't rolled the D8
yet. Go ahead and roll your 8.
Let's do this. 4.
Okay, plus 4, and then plus 3. Okay, let me add that to the total damage. Okay.
Got 41.
Oops, I've opened the debugs menu.
Did you get 41?
Hmm?
Did you get 41?
I'm adding the numbers a little differently than you, but let's see. It would have been...
Oh. Is that why you said doing it individually?
Uh-huh. What did you get on your D8 the second time?
I got a 4 on the D8.
Yeah, it would have been 41 total damage on 1 hit. That's why we do it the way we do it.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Oh Yeah. Does that kill it? That does. You raise this warhammer and swipe into the side of the werewolf's jaw, and its head snaps to the side, and you can hear bones breaking as it falls to the ground and sort of melts into the sand.
Woo!
Bob!
Amazing.
Isn't that better than rolling your damage twice?
Yes. Oh, that's so much better. Because with my luck, I
Um,
would have like how you explained the rolling like a 1 and a 1.
I've seen it happen. Did Simon go yet this round? Remind me.
He has not. However, oh, I forgot we still have the other two guys.
You do have the other two guys. We'll do
And
Simon first.
I do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's see, which level is spiritual weapon? Because I was thinking about recasting it. Didn't they say the spells slots restart in the arena every so often?
You get them back every so often.
Okay.
We
Because
do not specify how often, but it is a second level spell.
so I have 3. Okay. I think I want to cast it again as my bonus action.
All right. 1 sec. Let me do Simon first, and then I will come back to your spiritual weapon. Simon raises his mace, and as he swings it, one head of the mace lands squarely on one of the Dretch's heads, and the other side sort of flies over top, missing the creature. And he is going to deal. Do you think I'd know this by now?
That's okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Cloud. Or Jade. Why did I? Oh my goodness, I was reading right off the screen. Hydrate or dehydrate.
He deals some damage, and he's dealing it to the uninjured one.
Oh, give me just a second. Sorry, Salem wanted in.
Oh, it's okay. And then you watch as these glowing lights that are swirling around him surround the two creatures. One of which it seems to take no effect, but the other one seems to take some damage from it.
Ooh.
And it is now your turn. What would you? Oh wait, you're gonna cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action. You already told me. Sorry,
yes.
I have a migraine. I can tell.
Oh my goodness, no, that is a-okay, and you're doing so much right now. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. You try. Don't mark your spell slot. You try to cast spiritual weapon, and as you sort of reach out to summon this statue of Ember that you've summoned many times before, you just can't focus on the spell enough to summon it.
Oh, okay. And so since I can't cast it, does it count?
It doesn't count, no, because you didn't cast it.
Okay. Gotcha.
And you are going to gain advantage on all strength throws for now.
Oh, interesting.
It's these guys' turn. I'm going to need you both to make Constitution saving throws, which is me.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, you pass. And
Yay.
Simon passes. You guys are doing good. As this cloud still remains like this green gaseous cloud is still surrounding you guys. It seems to be dissipating a bit though, and it is the little boy's turn.
Do it.
I'm rolling.
Rolling,
I have a lot to roll.
rolling.
Everybody has a multi-attack. You watch as they make a series of claw and bite attacks, landing 3 of the total 6 that they attempt. You take 5 piercing damage, and Simon takes a bit more. I'm gonna admit I'm being real loosey-goosey with the hit points on my end.
That is a-okay.
We are playing fast and loose over here.
You're green now? Oh, interesting. You are.
No, there's a green cloud that one of them sort of burped out.
No. Like. Oh. Okay, but the thing is you're actually green on the screen. Like you're red in my chat, but then you're green on the stream.
Oh,
So I was like,
Jade, you're. Wow.
You're actually green too. You're fading
I thought
away.
you were talking about the little guys.
I think they were. I
Alright.
think Jade
It
was.
is
I took it
now.
literally.
Yes, it is now the party's turn. One of them looks really pretty hurt, the one that Simon's been beating the crap out of, and the other one's a little bit hurt.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Simon, how you holding up over there?
He turns towards you with this smile, and there is this like a manic gleam in his eye. He seems to be having the time of his life in this arena.
Oh, hell
and he
yeah.
doesn't look too bad as far as damage.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Turning green, the better version of turning red. Oh my goodness.
God.
Oh,
I
Salem is
watched
just
that
having
movie
that
with my
problem.
Discord.
You did?
I did.
It's such a good movie. Oh, I've
It was
watched it.
cute. It was cute.
Yes, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right. Player's turn. Mess him up.
Warhammer. I'm gonna go for the one that Simon has not been going for.
All right. Roll to hit.
13 plus 5.
That hits. Go ahead and roll me your damage. And these guys, I think they take the full amount. Yes, they do.
Okay, give me just a second. I'm so sorry.
You are
Okay.
good.
D12 is a 5
Mhm.
plus a 1 on the D8 plus 3.
And then this is gonna be a +6 from your strength modifier.
Oh, snap, because you said I have advantage with strength.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and double that for you.
Thank you.
Anything for your bonus action?
Can I try spiritual weapon again? I think this
Yeah, you
was
can
right.
try.
Yeah.
Yeah, you attempt to cast this, and again, it sort of flickers out, not consuming any spell slot, but just sort of not working either. And you find that you're even less able to focus than you were your previous attempts. It seems like it's getting worse.
Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I should stop doing that one.
Also, the guy that you hit died.
Oh, the guy that I hit died?
By the way, yeah, you sort of I hadn't added the damage. You clonk him on the head with your warhammer and sort of squash him flat, and he just sort of melts into the sand, taking with him the green cloud. It was his green cloud. She's gone
Oh
now.
no, no more green cloud. Actually, that's a good thing for me. Yay, no more green
That is a good
cloud.
thing, yeah.
Um, can I?
So anything for your? You gonna kick him?
Yeah, I was gonna see if I can kick the other guy. Am I within range?
Right. Go ahead and roll to kick the other guy.
Rolling to kick. 16.
16 hits. Roll me your damage.
And that is one what? D4?
Oh yes, D4. Sorry.
3.
Go ahead and roll it again.
Rolling it again. A 4.
4 plus your strength modifier makes a total of 13, and you just kick this guy into like the next realm. You give him a solid kick, and it lands dead in his stomach, and you can hear his ribs crack as he sort of like caves in on himself, and then just melts and deflates into sand. And Simon turns to you, looking equal parts worried and impressed, and says, "Let me take a look at that bite." And he is going to cast. Because Lesser Restoration, a high enough level spell to end this condition. Let's see.
Pancake man
not?
and I've poofed. Not very tasty pancake man though. Oh my goodness.
We have Greater Restoration. We do. Alright, you cast Greater Restoration, and you watch as he sort of pulls from your body this sort of dark gray looking essence. And you feel your concentration sort of able to return to you, like you're able to focus on things now. And overall, you feel a heck of a lot better, but you do lose your strength advantage as you stop turning into a werewolf.
Oh, snap.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got bit by that guy.
Oh, snap. Okay. Are we done with the
And,
battle though?
Not at all, he says. Biggest ones always last. And he is gonna cast a little healing spell, so he's gonna heal you.
Oh,
This is the
amazing.
hardest part with this character. It is 4 plus. Okay, get the calculator. I'm gonna tell you numbers and you're gonna add them up.
Okay,
Ready?
I am ready.
Okay, it is 4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 5.
4 plus 1 plus 2 plus 5 is 12.
Okay, you regain 12 hit points from his healing word.
Oh, so I only have 1 damage now then, right? I think.
Probably. I've not been keeping track.
Okay, then yeah. I lost 5, then 3, then 5. So yeah, so I'm now...
This heals him, I think, 5.
I don't remember what my...
I should know this. I do not.
Where's my
Okay.
thing? Hold
Anyway,
on.
yes. He is a life cleric, so that was... You know how your healing word does, like, 1d4 plus 5?
Uh-huh.
That was his.
Oh. Nice.
He's a Healy boy.
Thank
Alright.
you.
You're welcome. Ready?
I am ready.
Alright, you feel your spell slots return to you as you're sort of infused with this sort of renewing magic. And you hear, yeah, this will be good. You hear this sort of rumbling noise, and you sort of glance between the gates. There's still 2 that haven't opened along this sort of back wall, and you look from one, and you look to the other, and you look back at one, and from the sand at your feet bursts this absolutely massive creature. Instead of coming from any door, it is yellow on the side that is facing you, but along its back you can see purple and these spikes that sort of poke out in every direction. It does not look like it would be fun to run into as this massive worm erupts from the sand. And let me send it to you.
Oh, dearie
Easy
me
peasy.
indeed. Flapjack from the Owl House. I have not watched that. I need to. Creeper! That'll be useful later.
Oh yeah.
You can scare the crap out of me later with that one. Oh, you sent... I'm so sorry. I just realized you sent that.
No, you're good.
Save.
The big one. This is our
big
gargantuan
boy.
monstrosity.
This
That is
looks
literally
like-
what it is.
This looks like a
This is gar-
Pokemon.
Let me
Not
look up
to...
how big it is.
I don't know if that's bad to say, but he really looks like... I don't know what it's called, but it looks like
No,
the
that's
one.
not bad to say. So, gargantuan are 20 feet by 20 feet or larger. For reference, you're like 6 feet tall. This is like
Oh, so this is
easily-
3 times taller than me.
Probably more than that, honestly.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Here
Crazy.
comes the boy. All right, you ready?
Yeah, are we starting?
You're starting as this huge worm comes like flying out of the sand and then burrowing back in next to you. And for a moment, you can't even see where it's gone. You can just feel this rumbling beneath your feet, and it pops up again in front of you, and it's going to bite you. I have a bite Simon actually. Yeah. It. Let me roll all the dice before I narrate this, because I'm gonna need to know what happens. Sorry, usually I feel I'm faster at rolling the dice.
No, you're good, you're good.
He's at 69 hit points.
Nice. Wait, who is?
And does
Oh.
he need to make a saving throw? He does need to make a saving throw. Ooh, and he beats it as this worm sort of clamps onto him, biting down. You can hear armor cracking, and he sort of yanks himself out of this worm's mouth before it can swallow him whole. And it sort of like bites him, and you see from a totally different area of the arena, its tail comes poking out, and the stinger sort of flies towards you and completely flies past you as Simon is sort of like escaping this worm's mouth. It goes like, it does not even close. It's not even like, it almost hits an audience member with how far this tail is from where you are standing.
Whoa.
And it is now the party's turn. What would you like to do?
I want to roll with my 2 hands of my Warhammer.
Roll to hit.
12. Plus 5 is 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll me your
Yes.
damage.
Alright, gonna get that. D12 is a 6. Plus the D8 is a 3. So plus 3 is 13? Or not 13, 12.
12. All right. You strike at this worm's tail, which has flown past you and sort of landed amongst the crowd, and land a pretty resounding hit against it, sort of making a dent in its scale-like armor. It is anything for your bonus action.
Can we try spiritual weapon again? See if this round.
Try spiritual weapon again. You are able to successfully cast it. Go ahead and roll to hit with your giant blue glowing ember statue.
Ooh. 14.
Plus
I don't know.
5 hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage. It should be a D8 plus wisdom, I'm pretty sure, and I'm not going back on that.
Okay. And I'm so sorry, I said D8.
Yeah.
D8 was a 3.
Okay.
You said wisdom?
It is a 5, so that is that. All right. Your giant ember statue rises into the air and slams into the side of the worm, knocking it away from Simon and dealing some damage. It is now his turn. First we're gonna make that, and that fails its wisdom saving throw. You watch as these lights dancing around Simon swarm the worm and begin to slash at it, dealing some damage. And he raises his mace. Ooh, I mentally added that. Okay, he raises his mace and slams it into the side of the worm. Both sides hitting, but neither seems to deal any damage as they sort of bounce off of its tough skin. It is now the worm's turn. What?
Sorry, y'all. I muted my mic on stream and I forgot they can still hear me in Discord. Give me just a
Let
second.
me roll for the worm, Chad. All right.
Hello, I'm unmuting because Vanna has brought me for extra good luck. I get to pick a die.
Ooh, this is very exciting.
That's funny. I didn't know this. Ooh, okay, here's the deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Someone should pick a number 1 through 11.
Yeah.
Who?
Anyone. That includes you, Day. You are also a follower, after all.
Ooh.
You or Jade? Day said 2. Jade, are you cool with 2? I don't know if Jade's still here.
Who's the best number?
2 is a good number, and it is a D12.
And it's purple.
Ooh, it is! Perfect. Thank you. I will use this with my Warhammer. It'll be perfect.
Alright, have fun.
Thank you. I'm having a great time. Okay, we have bonus luck.
Yeah, not to undershadow this very nice moment, but you are being bitten by the worm. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
No, that's perfect. Okay, let me get my D20.
We'll make the con save for
Oh.
Simon, which fails. Okay, I'm gonna need an average dice calculator here. Give me 1 second. I'm not rolling all that.
That is so valid. I rolled a 15, by the way. You said was it a con saving throw?
Yeah, so that is a total of 18. Let me go ahead and do this first. How many d6s? I'm rolling Simon's.
Day is always right. That's right. I trust the DM.
Minus 42 is 14. I got that down. You watch as the tail stinger slams into Simon's side and seems to deal a significant amount of damage. You watch as his face turns almost green as it seems the poison from the stinger is affecting him. You are gonna take 11 points of piercing damage from the bite. Well, now I'm scared to tell you the second half.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good. Cause I was only down 1 health point.
Okay.
Going into this.
And you are swallowed by the worm.
Oh no! In the belly of the worm.
You are in the belly of the worm. So you are currently blinded and restrained.
Oh no! Guess my dark vision can't save me now, huh?
No, but you're not going to take disadvantage on your attack rolls because you are inside the worm.
Got pretty good aim here, huh?
Yeah, you got pretty good aim inside the worm, I think. It is now the party's turn.
Question.
You can't really see what Simon's up to, but I know what he's up to, so I'm gonna roll it.
Oh yeah, that's true. You are in
seem to
control.
have line of sight for this.
I do have a
Let's see.
question.
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Is my warhammer with? Well, it's a two-part question. One, is my warhammer with me in the belly, and if so, can I hit with it?
Yes, you still have your warhammer and are still able to hit with it.
Because this thing you said was like 3 times my size, right? Or actually, it was more than. So in theory, I have room.
You got some room to move around and swing.
Big bet. Oh wait, so you said
you don't.
Sorry.
No, what's up?
You said I took 11 damage. Did you say I took more damage? I'm so sorry.
Not yet. You've just been swallowed.
Oh, okay. Okay, so there hasn't been more damage.
Nope, not yet.
All right, cool. I'm trying to practice keeping up with my numbers.
Okay.
So
That's good because I have not been keeping up with your numbers.
this is the perfect time to do it.
Alright, I'm reading Simon's spells, but you can go ahead and do your little worm thing.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I'm going to Warhammer.
Roll to hit the worm.
2 hands. I rolled an 18 plus
That's gonna hit the
5 is
worm.
definitely a hit. Okay.
Especially from inside the worm.
Right? 1d12. I'm
Um,
using the lucky one.
Yes, go ahead and roll your damage.
I rolled a 12. Are you kidding me? A 12 on the first roll with
Oh.
that die?
It is lucky. All right, go ahead and do your D8.
D8. I'm gonna flip it. Do a little spinny spin. I rolled a 5. Plus
Okay,
3.
plus your
Crazy. That's what, 20?
20 damage inside the worm. And do you want to use your spiritual weapon as your bonus action?
I sure do.
All right, roll to hit. I'm actually going to give you
Rolling.
advantage 'cause you're inside the worm. I feel like this would be very easy to hit in the worm.
Thank you. Well, I rolled an 11. And is it a 5 as well?
Yeah, it's a plus. No, it's a plus. What is it plus? Plus 7, I think, for you.
Oh,
'Cause it's a
snap.
spell.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it is plus 7, so that's what 18.
Yeah.
That'll hit the worm. Go ahead and roll your damage. It is going to be 1d8 plus 5.
Perfect. D8 is a... Okay, I need DM advice. I rolled the D8 and it landed on my notebook, but it landed on 8. So do we count it or do we not?
We count it because I get to do something cool if you roll an 8. So.
Oh, well, it truly landed. It just landed perfectly, boom, because it's
Boom.
got a nice
I'm going to
flat
open the
landing space.
calculator, not the snipping tool. 8 plus 5 plus the total damage so far. 1 second, let me do math.
You're all good, thank you.
Giving a run for his money, and he is going to make
That's what he gets for swallowing me.
a saving throw,
Full damage.
and he fails it. And You strike inside the worm with your warhammer, and then strike him with your spiritual weapon, and the worm regurgitates you back up as having taken enough damage that he is just like nope, and just ejects you from his body. Which is
Freedom!
freedom! You're just sort of ejected from the worm, and Simon seems a bit phased by this, but then quickly casts as his bonus action a healing spell. He's gonna do you watch him cast a spell that sends this beacon of light up into the sky, and then he sort of snaps his fingers, and you can see that he wears 2 rings on his right hand and 1 on his left, and one of the rings lights up with a glow. And I'm gonna need some help doing math really quickly, if that is cool with everybody.
Yeah, I am ready for it.
Okay. You are gonna be healed.
Oh wait, I'm being
8 plus
healed?
8. Yes. Get the calculator.
Did you say 8 plus 8?
8 plus 8
That
plus
already puts me back to full health.
2. Keep adding.
Okay, crazy.
5 plus 2.
That
What's that?
is 25.
Okay, he's also being healed 25.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, you're good.
Amazing.
You both. So he's up to 43 now.
Hey, that's what I'm at.
Ah, you guys are at equal health. That's fun. That's fun.
I
Alright.
love that.
And then that's still up, so the worm makes a wisdom saving throw, which it fails, and then it's gonna take damage from that.
Wait, I have a question. Just about
Yeah,
like
what is-
function of Simon's
Mhm.
spells. So is he able to heal both himself and me at the same time?
Yeah. So he just cast. Okay, this is a little complicated, but he cast a spell called Prayer of Healing. Normally that takes 10 minutes to cast and cannot be cast on in combat, but he is wearing on his right hand 2 spell storing rings. So within those rings there are spells that he has already cast, and he can expel those spells out of the ring and have the effects happen pretty much instantly. It's like a bonus action to do it. So he casts a spell
Oh.
as his action and then casts the healing spell as his bonus action. So that was, if you're curious, Beacon of Hope, Prayer of Healing. So Beacon of Hope makes all healing spells do the maximum amount of damage.
Oh,
Prayer of
amazing.
Healing, not damage. And it also gives you advantage on death saves. And then Prayer of Healing, once he could see you, deals 2d8 plus spellcasting plus spells level plus 2 because he's a life cleric.
Amazing. Trials of Mana
Yeah.
So Silly, your favorite game aside from D&D? Ooh, I haven't heard of that. We'll have to check it out.
Alright, it is now... Is it the worm's turn?
I think it is the worm's turn.
I think it's the worm's turn too. Alright, let's roll for the worm.
Wiggle, wiggle, worm.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Alright. The worm this time slams its stinger into you. And he is looking pretty beat up, the worm. And he deals tail stinger 8 piercing damage, and you're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw. You passed. And I guess something like that. I'm being loosey-goosey with the hit points, like I said. And then he deals some damage to Simon, who also passes his save and is not swallowed by the worm. We love when you guys are not swallowed by the worm. Alright, it is now the player's turn, and his Spirit Guardians is down now because he cast a different spell that requires concentration. Okay. What would you like to do? Alright, roll to hit. That's gonna hit the worm. Roll me your damage. Yeah. Good luck. Yes. And you don't have to give me the numbers separate for the worm if you don't want to.
Oh,
I
Caleb
can
muted
use it.
himself. I forgot. Caleb muted himself on stream. Sorry, that was my bad. Not the whole time, just for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so I said the die, I did mute my mic. I said the die loves me because I rolled a 19, and I've had bad luck in real life, so it must be making up for it in my rolls.
Yes.
Okay, and then I rolled a 5 on the d12, rolled an 8 on the 8? Are you kidding me? And then plus 3?
Is 16.
Crazy. This worm's
And
getting the
then
shit
go
beat
ahead
out
and
of
roll
him.
to hit with your spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah. What did I do with my d20? 18?
That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage. 1d8 plus 5.
3 is 8.
Okay. Okay. And then it is Simon's turn. And he did drop concentration, so he is going to run up to the worm. And he's going to use his bonus action to punch it.
Nice.
Which hits and deals 4 plus 2. And then, let me add that because I'm about to do big numbers. You can tell that he's getting a little fed up with like how long the worm is taking. He seems to be really like moved from one thing to another in combat. This worm is not cooperating with Simon's program. As he punches the worm, you watch as he casts a spell sending necrotic energy through his fist and into the worm. And it's gonna deal some damage. So this is going to be, I can do this. I believe in myself. 6. Okay.
You can do it.
I'm still rolling.
You're all good. Take your time,
Yeah.
bestie. I'm vibing.
Plus the total damage is... You watch as this necrotic energy seeps out of his hand and into the worm, and you watch as it just sort of fractures the skin on the worm, splitting it open, and it just sort of peels open, almost like orange peels, and it sort of falls away to the ground and just sort of melts into the sand.
Woo!
The worm is vanquished.
Amazing! Creeper.
Yes,
We did
and the
it!
crowd sort of lets out this cheer that tells you that that was the final monster that you have won. And Simon smiles and like turns to you and smiles, and you see his lip is split and there's like blood running down his face, and he seems to be in his element. He's just having like the time of his life. As he sort of claps you on the back and leads you towards the wooden door.
It was a pleasure fighting monsters with you. Well, I don't know if they're monsters. Fighting.
They were.
Okay,
Same
fighting
to
monsters
you.
with you.
You did good, cleric. And you guys head outside, and the woman with the clipboard sort of makes a note next to your names, and she fishes around in her belt for a moment. And okay, I can do this. I have to do my math. Why did I make myself do this much math?
Oh.
I think
We killed
that you
shit.
guys get 12
Sound-
tokens each. No, it's 13
Ooh.
tokens each. You would have a total
Yay!
of... What is it? You would have a total of 18 tokens.
Yay! 18 tokens.
All right.
Nice.
And you and Simon part ways, and you see off to the side there is this little token booth where you can exchange your tokens for your prizes, and there is of course still open food carts, plenty. It seems like it's still pretty much the height of the festival and the height of the day. Yeah, what would you like to do?
I think we should go get some food to celebrate.
All right, you head over towards the food carts.
I think I want some of that
And
steak.
what? Ooh, yes, there is Albert steaks.
That sounds good.
All right, you head over to the Albert steak booth, and they sort of like, even as you're walking up, they like put a massive steak. And this is bigger than your head in on a plate for you, and hand it over and say 3 copper.
Perfect. Thank you so
All right,
much.
you pay for your steak and head off with this absolutely massive, perfectly cooked slab of meat that you get to eat with your hands.
Oh, I'm about to chow down on this.
Yes, you absolutely devour your Albert steak in a way that you think would make your orc friend proud. And yeah, you tear into this, and it's very good. It's salty, it's juicy, it is absolutely cooked to perfection.
Amazing.
Yes. What else are you up to?
I think I want another magic muffin.
All right, you make your way back to the magic muffin booth, and the man sits up excitedly and says, "You are back."
Indeed, indeed. One more magic muffin, please.
All right, here you are. And he takes your copper and hands over a magic muffin. You see that this one looks pretty much like a blueberry muffin, but there's crystals of sugar on top that are sparkling in an unnatural way. It's not quite the light catching them. They seem to be sparkling of their own accord.
Ooh.
As you bite into this muffin, it is a very sweet, delicious, sugary blueberry muffin, and occasionally you bite into a tart blueberry that goes really well with this very fluffy, doughy pastry that the blueberries are in. As you eat it, and as you consume these strangely sparkling sugar crystals, you realize that you are growing, and you grow up to 12 feet tall in total as you consume this muffin.
Amazing. We're going all Willy Wonka, kind of.
Yes, you are.
I'm tall.
And the Muffin Man seems absolutely delighted by this effect.
Incredible.
Yes. And after a couple minutes, after around 3 minutes, you shrink back down to your normal height.
Yay.
Yay!
Okay, I think I want to go over to the. You said there was it a petting zoo? Or some
There is a
animals
petting
roaming
zoo.
around?
Yes, there's a petting zoo type thing and a prize booth, which you can exchange your tokens for when you are ready.
Alright, I want to go to the petting zoo first.
All right, you make your way over to this sort of zoo area, and you can see that some creatures are contained within cages, and others are just sort of roaming about. And the very first thing that catches your attention is I can send this to you, but it has a stop block attached to it, so I don't know how great it's going to be for stream. You
Okay.
see what looks like the saddest, wettest cat you've ever seen in your life, and he has a little mushroom on his head that seems to be growing out of him, and this very curly mouse-like tail.
I'm so sorry. I need you to know, first of all, the reason why I started laughing is because Salem about rolled off the desk and I caught her in my lap. And now she's trying to roll the die off my desk, too.
Salem, no! He needs those!
Yeah, it's a good thing she's not the wet cat right now. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Okay, I am so sorry. Okay, so you were saying she has left you.
Yes, the saddest, wettest little cat you've ever seen in your life, who has this drooping mushroom growing from its head and this very round, sort of twirly, almost string-like tail. And yeah, I don't know how good the images are going to be to share with stream because they do have stat blocks attached, but
that is so cute. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can work my magic. Might take me a second.
Alright, I'll see you work your magic, yes.
Oh, I turned my thing up. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I messed with my mic on accident. But I think that should be good. Okay. If my mic is too loud, now let me know. From the stream side of it. Actually, before we continue, like, story-wise, can we pause?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I think I want to take a little break real quick.
Okay.
Just because we're at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, do you want me to send you the other couple critters to like crop and such? Or...
Oh yes, that would be perfect. I might be able to do that on our break.
Alright, I will send you the lads.
Woo! Thank you for the cat week. Very fitting right about now.
And then this one's
Oh,
already pretty cropped, so he should be good.
sweet.
I think those are all of them. Okay.
All right. We will be
Yay.
right back in one moment.
See you soon.
Hello, y'all. Just doing a partial check-in real quick to say I want to crop these images. I'll see if I can do that real quick. So we're gonna take another little bit, another couple minutes on this break. If you want to grab some water, some food, just giving you a little update on where I'm at. I also have a Salem back, so I might have to move her as well. All right, see y'all in just a little bit. Maybe 5 minutes, depending on how long this takes. Hello, hello. Alright, I believe, all of them cropped. hopefully good enough at least better than having the whole thing green. And I don't know who Blarf is. Oh, in the D&D chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out. Blarf sounds very silly though. You love him. Also, thank you so much to all my chatters, lurkers, and VOD viewers, whether that be on Twitch or on YouTube. I really appreciate y'all. Also, I have been trying to, well, actually, specifically, on the last video I posted, I learned how to do chapters on YouTube videos. So my goal is to get the VODs uploaded, and instead of working on editing the D&D VODs, I'm going to focus on doing chapters for them to make it easier for y'all to watch. So if y'all have suggestions with that, please feel free to let me know, and that helps your VOD viewing experience. Just wanted to let y'all know that's a thing I am working on. Alright. Let me go back through the chat that I've missed. Also, Salem looks like she's about to be a problem. She is watching my cursor, and I'm really worried she's going to try to attack my mom. So fair warning, if you hear a crash, that's probably what happened. Okay. You're gonna make him my companion. That's strictly for show if you allow it in the short campaign. Ooh, okay. They would allow for a show companion. Ooh, good to know. He's not gonna be a combatant. He's just blarfing about off to the side while we fight. Okay. I feel that. I love that a lot. He is a cow. A plushy cow with a heart you can hear or cool. Oh, you can heat or cool. Oh, that is so cool. He is a pink and white cow and he smells like strawberries. I love that so much. Oh. Wait, why does it say spoiler on the images? Wait. That's so funny. Creates Blarf cult. Oh, indeed. Indeed. Save this image. Spoiler 1. Oh, snap. Spoiler 2. And spoiler... Oh, spoiler 3. Okay, I'm not gonna say it yet, but when we get to it, I'm gonna say what it reminds me of. You love it. Okay. I forgot, do you allow astral elves at your table? I don't think that's one of the things he said you couldn't do, so... Maybe, but I have no clue what that is, so don't actually listen to me. Alright, let me go back to the D&D thing, and Day, if you're ready to jump back in Discord, I'm gonna unmute to you in Discord. I need to move the images over to the stream, but I'll add them as we go.
Woo! Alright.
It's just an Eladrin, but astral pretty much. Oh, thank you. Nice.
Yeah, they're cute.
Okay. I'm so ready. Actually, I'm gonna drink some water first because we're gonna hydrate before we dehydrate.
Yes.
Actually, I do have a funny side note with that before we start. So, multiple of my coworkers have mentioned this. I've noticed. I've become more aware of it. They talk about just... I guess I'm known for drinking water, and I think ultimately now it's because of stream, because of hydro checks. I just hydro check myself in real life.
Being known for drinking water is such a strange thing to be known for. Everybody drinks water. What?
Oh, well, okay, that is not true, actually. Not everybody drinks
I
water.
drink extra water.
Okay, I think I know what it is, though. It's because I'm a closer, and so at the end of the night, when my baristas are clearing off the break room table, when they're cleaning off, like, the old drinks, they ask if we have any in the back, and I'm like, oh, I want to keep my water, I want to take it with me. so I take it home with me. So I do drink water,
Mm,
and I guess I'm just known for
yeah.
it because of that.
I
That
drink a lot of tea. It's a lot of
yes,
tea. It's a lot of soda. Less than before, but some still.
I do enjoy soda a good bit.
Yeah.
I am.
Lately, I've been like, listen, I'm not going to work if I do not if I do not drink that.
I don't
So I
blame you.
can't.
That is so
I gotta go
valid.
to work.
With the way it's
Yeah.
been sounding for both of us, honestly, with work, I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm not gonna
Yeah,
have
I have a meeting
coffee.
about it Thursday.
Oof, good luck.
So many, so many meetings. I think it's gonna be a good meeting though. I think it's gonna be one of those meetings where like things get done
A
actually.
productive one.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Fair
You don't
warning,
like
I'm
unfiltered
drinking a
water, only colder than ice water. I love that, Jade.
I'm
I feel
drinking
like
Capri
I only like really
Suns.
cold water too. I don't want like unfiltered water.
I did not know about Capri Suns until, well, I didn't really start drinking them until about, what, a year ago, maybe, if that? Not even a year ago,
Mm-hmm.
really. Because we just didn't drink them growing up, and then, long story short, one of my roommates having to drink real sugar, like,
Mm-hmm.
no artificial sugars. Capri Sun are one of the few
Mm.
things that, like, actually work, so
Oh.
I have discovered the joy of Capri Suns. I love them. Drop your favorite
That's
flavor.
excellent.
Pacific Cooler.
I like the kiwi, the strawberry kiwi
Oh,
one.
I do also like that one. That was the one a little while ago had the Pikmin on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
They
I
were
love
really
Pikmin. I've
cute.
never played the game. I've never seen anyone play the game, but I love their vibe.
I don't know what like I've never played the actual game, but they have an app that I have been obsessed with. And I think it was because
Yeah.
of the Capri Suns actually that I looked into it. So,
Oh, that's awesome. Like
yes.
kiwi strawberry followed by lemonade. I don't trust most
Ooh.
lemonade things because I do have a moderate lemon allergy. So if it's too much real lemon, it's bad. But a lot of things use like citric acid, which I can usually have. So
Ooh, interesting.
yes, but I do get nervous about lemon things. Then fruit punch and then Pacific Cooler. I love that you have a tier list, dude.
That is so valid.
All right.
I love
Are
that.
you ready to get back to your little pettins, you?
I'm so ready. Oh my goodness.
All right. So yes, you make your way over to the petting zoo, and the very first thing you see in just like a little like fenced in area. He's not in a cage or anything. Is this very little sad, very wet cat. And his little
Oh.
placard says Twiddle Toad on it, and he is the saddest, wettest looking creature you've ever seen. He seems to be pretty content, but like every so often he'll just stop and just stare into the void and just like shiver a little bit, and then he'll just kind of like bounce along, and then just like this moment of like the world just overtakes his brain, and he just like
Oh.
stares into the void momentarily.
Oh, look at the
um
eyes.
yes, and as you are sort of admiring slash looking at concernedly this small creature, one just bumps into you. You feel this little like very soft impact on your shoulder, and as you look you see this very round, fluffy, almost flying hamster looking creature that as you look around now you realize that they're kind of flying all around the petting zoo. It doesn't appear to have wings or anything like that, but it is just sort of, they're just sort of floating through the air, and this sort of golden brown creature has just bonked into you, and he sort of like cuddles up against you for a minute before he decides to move on and continue his flight pattern. There he is, a little
So
boy.
cute. That's so funny because
Yes.
when I was saving it, I called him Floaty Dude.
I love that. Floaty dude. Yes. You make your way along, sort of glancing into other exhibits. Some of them are creatures you've seen before, like you see an owlbear cub. One of them has what would appear to be completely ordinary fish in an aquarium tank. You're not really sure why they're here. Perhaps they're strange to this area. And then you come across this little mossy enclosure. It's this glass dome with the sort of artificial darkness spell encased inside, and all along the grass is this sort of dark brown moss. And in one corner, you can see this little guy sort of hopping around. He has a pure white head and a dark red body, and this giant eye set into the middle of his forehead. He's probably about 5 inches tall in total. He's a very small little dude in his little dome enclosure, and he hops around, and you can almost see his bones sort of sparkling under his skin as he sort of does his little dance around the enclosure, and he does almost seem to be dancing as he's just sort of bouncing along. Very cute little
Aw,
guy. He's
very
not
cute
one of the
little
ones
guy.
that though.
Aw,
Yes.
darn.
Um, yeah. You do think you could pet any of the floating hamster boys? You think they're up for pets?
They are. I
Yes,
wanna
they're
pet
kind of out in
them.
the open. Yes, as you hold out your hand, one of the little hamster guys comes and lands on your palm and just sort of like chitters and looks up at you, and his little nose is wiggling as you gently run 2 fingers down his back. He is very soft and very fluffy and quite warm, little fuzzball.
Oh, so cute.
He's very cute. Um, as you sort of release him back into the sky, which seems to be his enclosure, you find you nearly trip over this little guy sitting on the path, and he seems like he's kind of lost. You don't see any other ones on the path. It's just this one, and he almost looks like he's been sewn together from scraps of fabric. But as you take a look at him, you can see that it seems like each piece of fabric and each stitch is part of his body, almost like a camouflage. The what he'd be camouflaging in with, you're not really sure. He doesn't seem to be from this universe, and he also does not seem to be where he belongs, just sort of sitting in the middle of this path here. People have mostly been stepping around him, but you're a little worried that he's gonna get caught underfoot.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah.
did you say we can pet him? I'm so sorry.
He's just sitting on the path. You're not really sure that he's supposed to be on the path. You think that he may have gotten out from wherever he belongs.
I don't know if I should pet you or not, little buddy.
He sort of looks up at you as you're talking to him, and he looks sad, and he looks a little bit frightened in the middle of this path with a lot of people walking by.
Oh, poor little guy. You're naming him Atlas? Oh, I
Aw.
love it. Um,
Yeah.
can I get a vibe check?
Yeah, roll insight.
Insight is a 4. Well, I don't know what my actual insight
4.
is, though.
Plus a 9, so that makes a total of 13. As you look at this guy, he does seem pretty frightened. He seems like he somehow ended up somewhere he's not supposed to be. Like, he does belong to this petting zoo, but not in the middle of the footpath. You're not really sure how he got out, but he doesn't seem particularly dangerous. He doesn't even seem to have a mouth, any claws that he could bite you with. It doesn't seem like he is capable of inflicting damage, even if he wanted to.
Okay, so maybe I'll try to pet him first and then maybe return him to his home, depending on how we feel.
You give him a little pat on the head gently, and he seems to enjoy the little pat on the head.
Aw. You wanna go up, buddy? And I, like, offer my hands out for him to climb up.
He reaches up with his tiny little stub arms as if indicating that yes, he does want to go up.
Oh, I scoop up the little guy. Let's get you
Yes,
home,
you
buddy.
scoop him up, and he sort of snuggles into you as you begin carrying him along the path. As of right now, you don't see really any attendants or any spot that he could have gotten out from. But as you do continue along, you see at first the container looks empty. It's this sort of woodland type container. It's got these long bits of grass. You can see a log that's sort of rotting, covered in mushrooms in the back of this little almost like an aquarium tank, but with no water. And then you see movement inside, and as you peer in, no bigger than any of the blades of grass, do you see these creatures that almost look like trees. You think if they were holding still that they probably wouldn't be visible at all, but they're sort of running around, and they seem to have like shields built into their bodies, and they're wielding these little weapons and sort of chasing each other with them. They seem to be having a grand time in there, but they're, again, no bigger than a blade of grass. There's actually a part of the tank that almost functions as a magnifier so that you can actually see them with how little these guys are. You think that
Aw.
if you encounter, probably never know they were there.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
Okay.
Little.
Little
As
guy.
you keep you again are sort of, you almost bump into and then are able to dodge out of the way this time, the small pancake sized creature that is flying by. You can see that it has these long blue tentacles and two long eye stalks, and it makes this very cute chirping sound as it flies around, and there seems to be sort of a line of them, and they seem to be circling, like making this patrol route overhead. What they're patrolling
Oh.
for, what their goal is, you're not sure. They seem to enjoy this path that they're creating, though. And then they sort of reach the end of it and then turn and go back up the other way. There's probably 6 of them in this line.
Oh, they're so cute. Do you know what they remind me of?
What?
Weird little versions of an axolotl.
Oh, they do kind of look axolotl with their little tendrils.
Right? I
They're
love
cute little
them.
guys. Yes, I think they're actually called flumps
Oh, stop.
as
That's
well.
adorable.
I know. Yeah, let me
Oh,
verify that.
that is fucking
Where's my
adorable.
boy? I have too many tabs open. He is called a flump, and he's a playable race.
Oh, that's so cute. Wait, so you could be a
Yeah.
flump, basically?
You could be a flump, yes, if your DM allows you to be a flump. As you
Holy.
make your way along, you again pass some fairly normal-looking containers. There's one that appears to be empty, but it's just filled with water. You wonder if there's not some microscopic organisms in there that you just can't see with your naked eye. And then you come across this little box. It's a small wooden crate that is tucked in. You see this soft, dark-colored blanket and a little pillow. And as you're sort of walking by it, the little creature in your arms begins to stir as if he knows that he is back by his little box.
Oh, here you go, little guy.
You gently lower him back into his box, and he snuggles up with his blanket and pillow and seems much happier here than he did on the footpath. And
Oh,
you see that there is a sheet of glass that seems to set over the top of the box, but it's off to the side. It's not in the correct place. You think that's how he got out?
gotcha. I'll put it back. We'll keep you safe, buddy.
Yeah, you gently place the glass on top, and it sort of clicks in place with some magnets, and it seems like he will be safe inside of his little crate.
Oh, perfect.
As you approach the end of the path, you see that there seems to be one massive enclosure that this path sort of leads to. That is, it reminds you of the arena, but it is a bit smaller than that. But this is easily the size of any house. And it's got these glass walls, and inside there is almost a desert-like area with an occasional, what it looks to be an artificial crystal popping up. And you see inside this strange, almost reptilian-looking cat creature, which stands easily 15 feet tall, and occasionally will just do like this really quick lap around, and the people will cheer as it sort of runs by, kicking up crystals as it goes, kicking up sand, and then it'll kind of stop and like stalk along the edge of the glass, observing its observers.
Oh, hi, kitty.
And it sort of runs along, and it bats at what appears to be
That could be.
a magically created bird, and it starts to chase it around the edge of the enclosure.
Oh, you go, buddy.
Yes.
What a cute little one.
And you seem to have come to the end of the little petting zoo. You think maybe you could pet the flumps, but it seems like most things are pretty enclosed, and maybe would not appreciate being pet all that much.
Okay. Maybe we'll go pet them real quick.
Okay, yeah. You make your way back up the path and find where the little disc guys are patrolling. And as you reach your hand up, one of them kind of leaves its patrol and comes over so that you can pet it. It seems to be fairly intelligent and know that that's what you want. And as you run your fingers over it, it feels very smooth, almost like unnaturally smooth, like a very finely polished marble. And it is a bit cold to the touch, but he seems to enjoy his little pet. And then you let him go back to his little patrol that he's doing.
Oh, are these the flumps, the little axolotl looking ones?
Yes, they are.
Okay, perfect. Yay.
Smooth boyos.
Oh, smooth boyos.
Yes.
Perfect.
Great. And now all you have left to do is claim your prizes.
I would love to go claim my prizes, please.
All right, you make your way back along this sort of foot trail in the zoo area, and as you peek inside, you see that the little boyo that you rescued is now sound asleep, having had enough adventure for one day, and is now resting in his little box. As you
Mm.
make your way over to the prize area, you can see that there's two types of prizes. There are 2 token prizes and 6 token prizes. Among the 2 token prizes, and I will send these to you, include for the 2 token prizes, there are several hand-woven stuffed creatures in a number of different sizes. Amongst them, there's a number of creatures, but there's notably an owlbear, a gelatinous cube, a grung, and a pseudo-dragon.
Ooh.
Those are the 2 token prizes, and you do get to take these with you back into the main campaign. Amongst the 6 token prizes, you find a bracelet with 3 small charms on it, a small round bottle full of a glowing white liquid, small gems of different colors, and a magic 8-ball.
Ooh.
Yes, and as you investigate closer and start to read sort of the little placards with these things, you see that I'm going to explain it to you outside of D&D terms because it's going to be easier that way, but the charms on the bracelet can be snapped in half and discarded, and they let you turn any roll you would like into a natural 20. The liquid bottle can be thrown at the ground and shattered to cleanse all nearby people of any negative status effects like charm, poison, being turned into a werewolf, and it restores 20 hit points instantly. Any either small gems, they can be affixed to any weapon and they add a +2 to the attack bonus permanently. And there is the magic 8-ball will respond truthfully with yes, no, or a third option the DM deems appropriately to any 3 questions you want. So these are your 6
Interesting.
token prizes, and I will let you think
Okay.
over. You have 18 tokens in total, with which to purchase your prizes. And it is the bracelet is 1 per party member, and the gems are 1 per party member. So so 1.
Okay, gotcha. Let's think about it.
As I'm like rereading this, it's funny that you mentioned the grung, Jade, because this I ran with my party. So I've been playing with the same party for some time now. We played through a whole campaign, and we were playing through another one. And one of my players in the last campaign, none of them were grung, but they did play this arena side quest, like one shot thing, and they did have these same options, including the owlbear, the gelatinous cube, the grung, and the pseudo dragon. And one of them is actually playing a grung in this campaign, and I had no idea that I had made a grung plushie in one of their previous side quests. I just found that out right now.
Okay.
And then he went on to play as that race.
I think I want. Okay, I gotta do some math because you said I have 18 tokens,
Yep.
right?
Mm.
All right. I definitely want a purple gem on my warhammer.
All right, I will mark that on your character sheet. So this will add +2. Oh, let me not mark that on Simon's character sheet.
No, thank
My
you.
DM
Please
would not
don't mind.
appreciate that. That is my actual D&D character.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I am too lazy to stop block NPCs, so
No, I
I just
love
grab a character
that.
sheet.
I love the
So,
little crossover.
yeah, that's the D&D character that I've been playing for the last year in my
Oh,
actual campaign. Yes. Okay, so you want you get the small gem and you're able to fix it easily to your Warhammer, which gives you a +7 attack bonus.
ooh. Okay. I want one of the bracelets.
Okay. You have to remember that you have it.
Okay. I'm writing the stuff down as well.
Okay, good. My party, I think multiple of them got the bracelets last campaign and did not use them once.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Yeah,
Then
it was just
yes.
one of those things where they were like saving it for an emergency, and then I think maybe one of them used it on like a death saving throw, but
Okay.
yeah. And it is any roll. It is a death saving throw. It is, yeah, anything you roll a 20 for.
Okay. Good to know.
Mhm.
I'm definitely gonna keep that in mind. But I will also keep that in mind to use it as.
Yes.
Okay. So that was a wait. Was the bracelet a 2 or 6?
Bracelet's a 6.
Okay,
So
that's what I thought.
you've got 2 different 6 ones. So you should have, I believe, 6 left.
Yes.
Excellent.
All right.
It is as I intended.
Perfect.
But I was like, if I did the math wrong, I did it wrong. He just gets it. So.
Aww. See, I could. I think I. Hmm.
Ooh, did you keep track of your copper?
Of my what?
Copper?
Oh snap. I think I did. Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Let me run back through. Cause let's see.
So you
I
can trade
started
it
off
in
with
here.
yeah. Oh really?
Mhm.
Amazing. Okay. So we bet on the chickens and we won 10, so you said I have 60 after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so these were all the gold tokens I won. Okay. I spent 3 copper pieces on chicken plus 1 on the first blue muffin. So that puts me at 56. Then we did a lot of battling,
I think this pink was 3 and the second muffin was 1.
Yes, that is correct. 52? 52 copper left, I believe.
Sounds right. Okay. You're able to
Or
trade in your
42?
52 copper.
42, I'm so
Around
sorry. Right?
42 copper?
I think, wait.
I don't know.
Wait, can I do
Because
math?
you had.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Ignore me.
Is it 52?
It was 52.
Okay. I round up. You're able to trade in your copper for 2 additional tokens.
Amazing. Okay, so I have 8 tokens left.
Yes, you have 8 tokens left.
Because I'm thinking about getting one of the bottles.
Ooh. That's an interesting choice. My party did not select a bottle last time, but they also got annihilated fairly quickly in the arena, so they did not get as many tokens.
Oh, rip.
Yes.
I do.
I mean, not super quick. They probably had twice as many fights as you and probably made it through about as many as you did.
Yeah.
To be fair, I did make them fight a copy of themselves, and they did not win.
Oof. Oh, that one. I don't know about that one.
Do you think you'd win against a copy of yourself? I do like to make my players fight copies of themselves, so you
Oh,
might
no.
very feasibly end up fighting yourself.
I believe it. I don't know if I'm gonna have to, like, if I'd have to go up against the rolls that I got today. I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll see. Okay, I don't know. See, if the Magic 8 Ball had more questions, then I would consider it, but I feel like I could ask my god
You probably
questions.
could ask your god, yes. Yes, the magic 8 ball is more like if you know that I would not answer as your god. You know, like under circumstances where I would not answer otherwise.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not I might regret that later, but I don't. I feel like the bottle would be more effective. Or, like, more likely to be
It is the
used.
whole party. It is 20 hit points, and it cleanses all negative status effects. For reference, most spells like Lesser Restoration remove 1 at a time. So if you guys got loaded with like exhaustion and poison, and you're restrained and grappled and on fire, like it would cleanse all of that immediately. Although I don't often inflict players with conditions because I don't want to have to keep track of that crap.
Valid. Well, I think I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, but it is 40 hit points in a bottle if you heal yourself and the second player with it, because it'll be 20 for each. So
Ooh, right. Okay, yeah, that would be nice.
all right. You select the small bottle, yes, which is basically a splash potion. And you still have 2 tokens remaining. So the 2 token prizes are there's some figurines being hand carved from bronze. They can be made into pretty much anything. Any food or drink you can describe well enough for a local chef to make, and hand-woven plushies in varying sizes. You do think you can make some requests for these as well.
I think Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I want a figurine. Ooh, do I want a figurine or do I want a stuffed creature?
Ooh,
I think
hard
I want a
choices.
stuffed creature of Ender.
I knew it.
Ender the dragon. You knew what I was gonna do. You called
Yes.
that.
Ember pops up on your shoulder, and the plushie maker is able to recreate her in plushie form, and you now have a small plush Ember.
Yay! And that are my tokens. And that's all my tokens.
There's your tokens. Good job.
Woo!
Yay! Did you have fun?
I did. That was
The arena's so
amazing. Wow.
I very much enjoy the abyssal chicken race. Is my favorite part of that side
Yes.
quest.
Did you have to roll for that? Or did you just go
I
with
did
it?
roll for it actually. Yes. That's why there's 8 of them. It was so I could roll a d8 to pick the winner, and it happened to be Reginald.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
So it
those
was
two of them
literally
ever.
the luck of both of our rolls because I rolled for that one too.
You rolled for it and I rolled for it, and we both rolled for Reginald. So he was truly a lucky chicken that day.
All our dice were in
Yes, I
sync.
did. My favorite part of session prepping that back when I wrote it was naming all the abyssal chickens.
I love
Yeah,
that.
it was very fun, and I got to redeem myself because when I was playing it the first time with my party, I did my best with the abyssal chicken races. I was very nervous. I was still new to DMing, and I knew that there were a lot of monsters coming that I was gonna have to scale up and down on the fly. And I did a good job DMing it, but I did not do as good of a job as I knew I could have DMing and describing the chicken race. I was like, I know I could have done that better. So I appreciate you giving me a chance to redeem myself in my abyssal chicken race
Oh,
descriptions.
oh, I'm so glad you did amazing. I had
Yeah,
such a
thank
great time. Holy shit.
I'm so glad. Yes.
So what is this
I
called? Is
will-
this like a specific, is it a fair? Like a specific one
Um,
or?
I called it Arena Side Plot. So I wrote it for my party was in the middle of like the end of the world, kind of. So I had to get them to like a place where an arena would make sense to exist. So
Mhm.
they were staying in this little I can't remember if it was a town that was strictly against magic or a town that was very full of magic, but it was one or the other. And there was a group of elves. There was an NPC called Murrock, and he approached the party and said, like, local magic users are traveling to another plane to take part in some combat games, and then the party's incited to join. And my 2 players who were there at the time accepted. They were taken through a glowing portal and were given 50 copper each to spend there. They were just basically teleported to this desert town. And they
Oh.
had actually different areas than you. I had 2 areas with the little games, and then an area with food. I think there was like an area behind them to the left, to the right, and then straight ahead was the entrance to the arena. So the highlight of it was the arena. And I had different games with them, but they were like, they didn't play as well. It was a lot more dice rolling and a lot less along the lines of like catch the grinkle. You know, it was more like, oh, okay, you roll. It's a strength game. All right, roll. Okay, the DC is 13. You rolled a 12. You did not succeed, or you rolled a. You know, like I feel like
Yeah.
I've improved on the game since then.
Oh.
But
Yeah, that was amazing.
yes, and they did not get tokens from their games. They got copper, and I also let them trade their copper in because
Nice.
they were debating like, do I get a plushie or do I get this really cool magic item? And I was like, I'll just give them the plushie.
Oh.
So they got
Oh, so with the rest of the
I think they got a
copper.
gelatinous cube plushie, yes, because they only traded in copper, so they want a bunch of copper, and then it's like it's copper pieces. So when you take it back home with you, back to the actual campaign, like they're not gonna be able to do anything with it. So I actually told them that nothing that happened in there was canon, and then when they got to the end, I was like, JK, it was canon, and you get these sick magic items because you actually showed up to my session.
Aw, that's amazing.
It was very fun for them. Yes.
Yes. What a good time. And what was
Yes.
the other thing I was gonna say? Shit, I forgot. Oh, the gelatinous cube. I was debating. That was the other plushie I was debating on getting. Also, I'm sorry. Salem has been trying to knock off every single dice I
No.
have.
Oh, you poor thing.
It's okay. So I'm gonna collect them up before she knocks any more
Yes,
over.
there you go. You
and
don't have to
take them
roll
all.
anything else set. Yeah, and you got to
Perfect.
play alongside my actual D&D character.
Yeah, which is so cool. Oh my goodness.
Is a level 8 life cleric. So
Okay.
not too
Oh,
not
okay,
too
so
hard.
another cleric.
Yep, another cleric.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, thank you for playing. I do appreciate it.
Well, thank you for playing with me, and thank you for joining our follower stream.
Yes,
It
I'm honored to
was
be part of it.
Thank you so much. This was the most recommended. It was unanimous. Oh, thank you for the hydrate day. Hydrate or dehydrate.
You can
One
never
more
have
sip.
enough dice, Jade. Never have enough dice.
The 3 things on my Christmas list are dice, twist merch. Is that what that says? And another blarf. Do it. I love that. That's amazing. All right, y'all. I think we're gonna pause here, take a quick break, while y'all get to decide what game I play next. I was thinking, day before you leave Discord,
Mm,
if you don't mind me saying this, you had wanted Dredge, right?
I did want dread.
Okay, because that's one of those, like, I forgot where I was at with it. I didn't know if I should start a new one or just try to guess and pick up where I left off. Are you familiar with the game?
Somewhat, yes. I watched Jacksepticeye's playthrough and I played it right up until the end, and then I didn't want to end the game, so I just kind of kept playing forever.
That is valid. Well, I don't know if I should start a new world on that one. I don't even remember how far I made it.
You could pop in and see where you're at.
I might do that, and then we'll guess and see where I'm at. But I think I might want to play that one next while you're here, because do you have work tomorrow?
Yeah. I do work. Yes.
Oof. Okay, so I want to play that next. Just make sure if you're able to stick around for a little
Aw,
bit.
I am able to stick around for a while. Yes, that was my
Okay.
plan.
Oh, thank you. Then yeah, I think that's gonna be what I play next. And then from there, I'm gonna let y'all decide, whoever is active in the chat, when it's time to decide what games I play, what order from here.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got another probably 30 minutes to an hour that I get to chill out. So,
Oh, hell
yay.
yeah. Thank you so
Well,
much.
yes, thank you for having me on. It is always such a joy.
It is. Oh my goodness, I always have a great time. I appreciate you
Thanks for
joining me on my channel for my follower stream.
Yes. Well, I'll be sure to be back sometime soon, and I will see all of you next time.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have been loving D&D. I'm a little sad that not I'm trying not to beat myself up because I want to do all the VODs. Like, trying to go through them is overwhelming, but I want to. However, I am excited now that I have the chapters. Now that I know how to do chapters, I am excited. That's gonna be my next project in between D&D seasons. You think you're gonna beat it next stream? Ooh. On Cat Quest. You've been playing so much Cat Quest lately. Oh yeah. Oh, that's that game. Oh, that's the game I saw. Yeah. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a little break while we switch it up, and I will check that out, see if I could potentially get that and maybe play. We'll see. All right, be right back. Hello, give me just a second to get myself situated. I also took off the mic. I forgot I did that for the break, so I'm gonna have to put it back on my shirt real quick. Oh, and VOD. Or not VOD, my stream on my phone. I forgot. I keep it up that way, and I try to keep it everywhere with me while I'm on my break, so I don't forget that I was streaming, because that is a thing that I will do. To be very clear, if I left my phone in another room, I would forget that I was live. The ADHD is strong in this one. Alright, give me just a second. I'm gonna get back settled in, and let me get Dredge up. Okay, let me make sure. I hope it's on the right account. For Dredge. Alright, we're gonna turn off D&D music for now. I don't know if that one will quite fit the, Dredge vibe. Dredge, are you going to open? Please. Welcome back, Jade. We only have Velveeta mac and cheese. I really wanted Kraft. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Woo. Alright. Let's look and see. We'll try continue first. It has been a time. Day 30. Oh wait, the day doesn't progress unless I'm moving, right? Oh, that was the good thing about this. Okay, I remember. I have no clue what I was doing. Looks like what? My storage is full. Oh, I don't remember any of this. I'm gonna be honest. 2 days remaining. Search for relics. Okay. I need to catch snake mackerel, catch rare fish, deliver rotting conger eel, find the family crest in Gale Cliffs. Okay. I don't remember. Oh, I have to click into things. Okay. Let's see. I found the key and returned it to the collector. Oh, okay, hold on, pause. Now that you've seen where I'm at, Day, do you think I should try to just guess where I was at? And also, Jade, I don't know if you're familiar with Dredge or not. I would explain it to you, but I don't really remember myself. I remember I go out and I, like, drop my little hook and I fish and I collect things, and then I sell them. Basically, I am this little boat. This is me. Well, I guess that's not my character, but it is. It is to be. And I have these missions I'm going out and doing. You're not super far in. I think you could go either way. Okay. Well, I mean, technically, the decision is up to y'all. That is that is this whole stream, by the way. So, Jade, if you have an opinion as well, feel free. If you want me to start over, we can figure out what's going on. Or if you would rather just jump in blind with me, I don't know, whatever y'all think is more fun. Whatever y'all prefer. Restart, I feel? Okay. Restart so you can remember the basics. Yes. Oh, sorry, remember the basics. You're so right, because I don't remember anything. Save and quit. Confirm. Alright, y'all. New. Restart. Restart. Oh, I love this. Angler wanted. Job listing. Oh, that me. I think. Okay. Dredging the depths. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Huh, you're a funny one, aren't you? OMG, literally Phaedron. Unintentional parallels. Oh my goodness, you're so right. Stop. Wait, does our character... I guess our character probably has a canon name, but I want to be Phaedron. If it asks me for a name, it's about to be Phaedron. On boat, no memory, best life. Indeed. Hey, and maybe I'm on the road to potentially being led to my murder. Who knows? Judging who knows in this game. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown, before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Good to know. Alright, good old WASD. And then F to dock. Camera, just the height, check settings. Move to a fishing spot. Oh. Press F. F to fish. Start fishing. Oh. Hey, okay. Okay, so I remember, okay. You never know. Yay, fishing. Fishing indeed. Okay, so I'm catching fish. It's a fishing game. I do enjoy fishing in games. So this is right up my alley. Gonna use up. Oh, I missed. Shit. It's like the. It's like the skill checks in stuff. You literally read my mind. The skill checks in Dead by Daylight. DBD, not D&D. So cozy. Coziest horror game ever. Indeed. Oh my goodness. And I can get behind this. Alright. We're gonna go here. Oh wait, somehow I can... What's question mark? Question mark? How do I... Oh, inspect. F. A floating... buoy? Buoy? Is that how it's said? It serves to mark safe passage past the dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Good to know. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. Gloom, oh my goodness, throwback to when we played Gloom on stream. Oh, that was such a fun game. Y'all, it's a card game if you aren't familiar with it. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Cool. Okay. Fish. Yes. I'm fixing my candle. Ooh, amazing. I need a new candle. I've used up most, if not all, of our candles. Or at least mine, I mean. Okay, let's get another one. So... Oh, the yellow will give me something special, right? It does something special. And I know these bigger, odd-shaped fish are going to be worth more money. Can I rotate? I can rotate. Nice. I read the instructions. Tab. Cool. Cabin. Pursuits. Catch fish for the day. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Met the mayor of Great Marrow, who sent me out to catch some fish and find my berries. Seems nice enough. Warned me to be back before nightfall, though. That's something about fog? Bit dramatic. Tasks. The mayor asked me to catch as many fish as I can, then head back to Greater Marrow. Cool. Encyclopedia. Ooh. Exotic. Look, we don't know yet, but it looks cool. Alright. Time only advances, moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Cool. Can I fish here? Nope. Ooh, fancy lights. Hold on, I want to see. I want the fancy thing. Give me the fancy. Bigger fish, bigger cash. Indeed. Collect item. 20th of August, 1927. Added to cabin. Oh, I can't grab those yet. That takes a different type of thing, doesn't it? Ooh, is it getting dark? Do I need to... It's getting dark. Select your lights by holding E. Then toggle them. Light helps you see, but makes you more visible too. How do I... Oh, that's how I do it. I figured it out. I have lit a second candle. Amazing. Oh, this is the one that smells bad but repels bugs and is a teacup. Oh, wait. I was clicking D instead of F. Whoops. Not me accidentally sending myself into the night. You look lost, fisherman. Are you after somewhere to sell your catch? Greater Marrow is on the west side of the bay. Honestly, I was trying to get to a safe place under dark. Keep an eye on the lighthouse, eh? Wouldn't want to lose sight of it for too long. Well, I can sleep here, right? Trader, you enter a bright... hold on. Let's just try to say it. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that... No. Ah, don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? I do not, unfortunately. My apologies, good sir. Wait, so do I have to go back? I thought I could sleep there. Wait, can I not sleep here for the night? Am I crazy? Hold on. I thought I could sleep here. Can't I rest here? Messages. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today, we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night. Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Aww. There should be a button to... You can sleep at any dock. There should be a button to sleep. I do not remember it. I thought so too, but I don't remember it either. Dock worker? How's the day treating you? What's it like working the docks? As changeable as the weather, huh? I said that so weird. Okay. Let's see if I can do it better this time. As changeable as the weather, huh? Most days, it's pretty quiet. The pay's not too great, but the work's straightforward. That suits me to a T. It's good to get that fresh sea breeze without actually being on the water. No offense, but you wouldn't get me out on the sea, those seas every day. What else can I do for you? I better go. I thought there was a button, like, here. I guess, do I have to go... Hold on. Controls. Okay, so I bet you I have to go back to Greater Marrow tonight. Check controls, yeah. It's like sleep past time or something. I think I have to go back. I hate to say it. And I don't have an engine to go fast. I do remember that's the thing you get. Oh shit. Oh shit. Forgot we gotta be careful. Uh-oh. I forgot it can see me. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Oh, this isn't the correct dock. Shit. No. Don't hit the rocks, you'll be fine. Bruh, we're already at 11:40 at night. Bruh. Doors locked to the ruined mansion. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Where the Okay, there's the lighthouse. Let's not hit the rocks. The less damage, the better. Okay. Gotta keep going, slowly but surely. I feel like there should be some rocks coming up. Kinda want to get going. Oh gosh. And my light's out, that's great. Okay, if I go towards the fish. Aha. Okay. I see a buoy though. Oh, there's one of the late night rocks that like weirdly manifests. Okay, come on, we can do it. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. See, I remember the weird like red ones. Those are the ones that are like psychic, right? There we go. It's okay. Go slow, watch for rocks. You have to go back to the lighthouse. Yeah, okay. I figured it out in the end. You often can't see the rocks beyond your little light bubble, so watch the edges of it when traveling at night. It's hallucinations. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you the replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan, but I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish shells will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. Cool. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Where do I sell fish? Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then, sell those fish while they're still fresh. Fair enough. I think I had to get back here tonight. I think that's why it won't let me sleep at the other docks, but it probably will from here. Okay. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised I found a new one so fast. What happened to the other one? He takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more, too. Nice. Guess if they're rare, you know? Other towns on other islands might pay you different, but while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I suggest you work on paying it off first. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, let's see what you've got. Oh wait, sell all fish. Yeah. Perfect. Mayor standing outside the fishmonger's store. Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? Okay, cool. Research part. Okay, there we go. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. Yeah, because okay. $39.97 remaining. That's not too bad. That's all I have left to pay for a whole ass boat? That's not bad at all. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is up front, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take any damage on the rocks from... if you take any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can pack it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. So plan ahead. Repair. I don't have the money for this yet, huh? How much are you? Yeah. We don't have money for that. We don't have money for any of those. Okay, cool. Rest. There we go. Okay. Get some water real quick. Okay. There we go. They just wanted me to get back here so I could sell the fish while they were fresh. Alright. Let's go. I assume I'm supposed to catch more fish for today, huh? Let's do it. We love ending up at all the wrong places. Oh, isn't there a map somewhere at some point? I think I remember that being a thing. Can I catch you? Fish. Oh, aw, I can't believe I missed that. There we go. Ooh, I just thought about something. I should probably save some fish, the closer ones, to get on the way back so they'll be all fresh by the time I go. That makes sense. And I should go for the bigger ones first. Get as much out of it as I can. Nice. Aw, I missed. There we go. Rotate, rotate, rotate. This last one. Fish. Fish indeed. Getting the big boys. Depleted. Depleted. Okay, so we're about to get to dark. So I'm gonna aim back here. Can I get you? No, I can't. Okay. Where was I fishing before? I didn't think I could get that one either. Was it right here? I think this was it. Okay. Dude, where'd you go? Y'all abandoned me. Alright, well, never mind then. We're just gonna go back. It's getting too late. Me. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Adversary 173. Throw a brick at him. That's what I'm about to do if one of these guys comes at me. Hello, James. Okay, so that is James. Okay, let's sell these fish. I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. Tell me about the order. They asked for 1 gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. Sounds good. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. When I have money. What you got for me today? We have... Oh wait, I can just sail all fish. Cool. What have you got for me today? That is it. Let's go. We have less than $15 left. Okay. Shipwright. Hi, person I don't know. I feel that. I'm Day's friend. Hope your night's going well all. Nights is the plural. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet you. My name is Caleb. I am a streamer that Day has most recently been DMing for D&D. We did a one-off earlier. Yeah. We just finished season 1 of our campaign actually. So tonight was our first like little one-off episode from that. And it's been great. I've been enjoying it. I never played before, so it's been a learning experience for me and I have been living it. I think you've had a rough day, but night is going good. Yes, yes. Hopefully it'll keep getting better. Oh. Oh, okay. I remember. I have to put these specifically, and it takes time. Oh, okay, okay. I remember what's happening. At least vaguely. Alright. I don't think I can get anything else right now. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? I've come to fish, I've come to see the area, I've come to meet people. Come to fish. I feel like that's a good answer. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to life. Okay. The mayor! Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be selling out east towards Little Marrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? Sure. The mayor hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. I don't want to know. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Thank you. Yes, that is what I need. My first D&D experience, I was a drow barbarian, and I ate a child. Freshman year was wild. Oh my goodness. Oh man, indeed. Mine was a tiefling. Oh, it says tiefling monk. We played 2 sessions before we had too many players end up with scheduling issues. RIP. My first D&D experience, I was 6. Oh my goodness. Whoa, that's cool though. An Asmar fighter? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing all of this. And punched my companion, your brother, back to life. He literally bounced. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Well, I about got murdered. I was, you know, there was a point in time. I feel that. I didn't die. I rolled a 19 on CPR. Oh my goodness. +5. Nice. That's amazing. You walked it off, Caleb. Yes. It's fine. We're all good. It's like water off a duck's back, you know? Just right away. Okay. Reg. Also, let me get some... Oh, I'm almost done with my monster. Getting some caffeine to keep up with the stream tonight. So 24 and he bounced 3 times off the ground before shooting a guy. He was an artificer? Is that what Days talked about? Is that one of your like no-goes for character creations? I feel like I've heard you say that word, if that makes sense. Okay. Dredge. Let's dredge it up. Rest. Cool. Oh. Okay, gotta deliver the package. 1 flounder and 1 eel. We have a shallow water thing. Map. Okay, so this is where we're going. Wikipedia. Cool. He became a drider at the end of that campaign. The final fight, he trapped a dragon in a spider web and ate his heart. The DM still uses that character as a sort of horror story parents tell their children to be afraid of exploring caves. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Yeah, I don't allow artificers without cause. Okay, interesting. Giggling. Also, my brother was a turtle. Dredge mentioned best DBD original killer. Wait, which one's Dredge? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Guys, these words are too advanced for him. He's still a baby player. I am. I don't know what's happening. One day I will know. One day I will get this. Portal equals human. Portal. Turtle tortoise. I cannot talk. Too many tours and turs. Can I get... Is this shallow? Is that what this is? Can I fish it now? Yes! Shallow! Oh, I missed that special one. It's okay. Boop. Put you there. Boop, boop, boop. There. One more. Oh. No, because... Wait, yes, because I'll move this package and then I can move them. Yeah. Okay. So let's go... Hold on. There's the lighthouse. So I'm supposed to head this way. Okay, maybe we'll stop. We're gonna stop on the way back. Let's make sure we're going the correct direction. Where's our map? Oh, map is literally in. Okay, cool. Yes. We're going the right way. Alright, I got some driving to do. See y'all. See ya. Oh my goodness. See ya all another time. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Maybe if you're able to stop back by at some point when we're definitely going to do more D&D. So, I hope you're able to join. Grudge is the cosmic horror shadow monster. Oh my goodness. Grudge is goopy. Deaf. Okay. I love the sound. Sound can be in here. Thank you. I am playing Dredge. That is okay. It is a game. It's the boat fishing game, but it's a horror game. Don't be out after night. It's your worst nightmare. Oh yeah, you hate fishing. I love fishing. Sorry. Salem had left and she wanted back. She decided she needs in here again. And here she is coming to be my problem. Hello, kitten. Hello, my child. Alright. Dock worker. What? A delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. Nice, 25 bucks. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded in. I'm gonna make Blarf a big bad if I ever DM for y'all. Ooh, do it. That sounds like it would be fun. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. Aw, thank you so much. That was so nice. Okay, so now we can, like, move them around as we need. That gives me more, like, room. Depending on what shape they are. Ooh, nope. More big boys. I can't do that. Sorry. Okay, so we're doing pretty good on time, but... Sweet strawberry cow, big bad. That does sound pretty fun. Oh. Confusing. But we did it. Okay, so we got one more. Alright. We're gonna call that good for now. We only needed one anyways, so we're winning. Clear that inventory, get that money. Dock it up. Yep. I sure do. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. 1, too. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. Got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Keep an eye out for larger fish. They'll feed more mouths, so I can pay you more for them. Sounds good. There you go. Yeah, adjusted. I wish they would just take it all out at this point. I have $4 remaining to pay. Reading. Two arrow squid and one black. Cool. Oh, so we've got to get back out because we've got to get the squid at night. I see. Oh, fun. Okay. We can do this. Everything is fine. Salem is literally laying on top of it. Oh, we did it. Complete. Oh man. I'd really love to find more fish. Ooh, are these squid? Okay. So time doesn't pass. Right. Ow! Sorry, y'all. Salem just bit me. She is upset because I moved my hand because I'm trying to play the game and she was laying on top of the mouse. She was laying on top of my hand on top of the mouse. There you go. Go be angry over there. She is so stinky. Oh my goodness. By the way, I'm fine. She didn't actually like break skin, bite me. She was just all of a sudden over everything. She just over the world, over it all. Such a menace. She is a menace. Although to be fair, our little kitten Willow is way more of a menace, so I am good. Nothing I'm not used to. Fortunately, it comes with the territory. Okay. So, as I was doing, honestly it helped though. I was getting very, very over her laying on top of my hand. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Pursuits. 2 arrow squid. Wait, no, I put this one. Squid. And we need a black. What are you? I don't know if the black groupers are at night now that I think about it. These are just more squid, aren't they? Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, okay. I want to go away. Okay, let's dock for right now. Okay, yeah, it was just because I didn't go back to, Greater Marrow. The little boat is so cute, for real, for real. It is! I love it. Okay. What was I was gonna look up something. Encyclopedia. Oh. Oh, I don't know. I want to know if the other one can be. It's supposed to be called at night. I love the little hanging lantern. It is adorable. I don't know if the other one has to be called at night. It just said the squid was at night, right? So maybe I should... Okay. We're gonna sleep. Then we're gonna undock. Then we're gonna see if we can get the other. Is being a menace in a different sense. Wait, this is a gulf flounder. That's not what I need. Right? Like, I haven't got this before. Okay. It is what that is, right? It has to be. Right. Ooh, what are you? You look different. You're not different. You're just a blue man. Okay. Well... Maybe I need to go out farther? Adventure more? I can't do yet. Can I do you? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Just a cod. Okay. Did I try to get you yet? Can't bridge. Okay, what is this? A blue mackerel. Just like, okay, Lighthouse Town. I'm working on my Astral Elf card with Larf right now, drawing not actual character yet. Ooh. Fun. I love that for you. Sounds like a good time. Okay. Did I fish for that order? Alright, come back when you have everything. Now it's regular business, eh? Did he keep the... He kept the other ones, right? Okay. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even just tell just looking from the surface. Okay. Interesting. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood, with a spring in his step. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted the consent for the shipwreck to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. Okay, guys, Salem has jumped back up here. This is a problem. I've seen some astral elves with horns. Might I be able to give my character some? Sure. Fun. Salem, honey. I love you. Don't hate me. I know. Go lay in my clothes like you want to do. Yippee, thanks. That sounds like fun. Hey, just as I suggested. She's going to climb into my clothes. Oh, she's picking which dresser drawer of mine she wants to crawl in. At least the one she's actually getting in is empty, so... That's nice, at least. At least she won't be the empty one. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior holds. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Okay. Nice. It's starting to come back to me a little bit. Undock, let's go. Oh wait, I have to... Can I dredge yet? I think we just go. Can we dredge now? This is a dredge. Nope. We cannot. Depleted. Okay. Well. Would love to dredge. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me. Okay, I think that is all for me. I'm off to bed now. Have a great stream, Caleb. Have a great night, Caleb plus chat. Thank you, Day. I hope you have a good night too. Thank you so much for D&D tonight. I had such an amazing time. You did incredible as always. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow and get some good rest. I'm so glad. Yes, it was incredible. We're gonna have... I am so ready. I'm very excited for our season 2 of you whenever we get there. Nighty nights. Nighty night. Have a good night. And thank you so much for hanging around too, watching Dredge as well, and for your suggestions. I appreciate it. Have a good night. And for Day, we're going to be extra careful. But I feel like I need to get whatever this is. I feel like it's been laying here. Okay. Thought somewhere around here were fish. Fish. Well, if I needed more squid, I got them. I guess I should just drive around and see if we have any more of whatever it is I'm supposed to find. They are in fact only in the night, or if I just couldn't find them. Sustainable fishing. Greeting complete. Check cabin for bonuses. Okay. 10% chance. 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Okay. Messages. August 21st, 1927. The next day. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I have never known him to be so superstitious. Interesting. Okay. Here's the lighthouse. Big fish. Big fishing spot. Oh, is this where there's rocks nearby? There's rocks right here. Yes, there are. I remember. Okay. Let's go slow and steady enough. Okay. Feel like we are in the clear? In the clear? Okay. Oh my, you look exhausted. You're not forgetting to get some sleep, are you? No, I would never. Actually, I have been getting relatively good sleep, at least in-game. As I always say, taking frequent breaks is an important part of being productive. Fair enough. Fishmonger? You gotten any fish for that order? Yes, just say whatever you have here. Keep them on the order. I'll keep the order on ice until they're ready to go. Oh, I don't. Okay. Found this book out back. Could be useful to you. Probably. The fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. Yum. Cool. And then shipwright. So, how do I dredge? Hmm. Who do I cancel? Because I don't know how to fix it. Storage. Okay. Due to catching fish in the shallows. Okay, maybe that wasn't the right move. But you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna put a better light on. Can we sell this? I don't know. We'll see. We can always come back and sell that. It'll live in storage for now. Remember, you don't have to have all the materials at once. You can store whatever you have right here at the dry dock. Don't have anything though. But how do I dredge? Rods, reels, and rigs. Past time to read, okay. Maybe I just have to keep reading and keep doing stuff. Okay, but... Okay, so they do both only bite at night. Okay. I didn't go back and read that. Alright. Let's... go find a black grouper since it's night. Oh, actually, it's not going to be light for that much night for that much longer. Shit. But now it's brighter. The daytime now. Oh, it's daytime. Darn. I used up my nighttime. It's okay. We'll get there. Oh gosh. The mackerel lost to the birds. It's fine. Okay, I knew if I waited to put this away. That's fine. They can take the blue mackerel. I don't care about those. Care more about the cod anyways. Depleted. Okay. So. Interesting. What we got here? Oh, is this just more grotesque mackerel? Fun. Keep that one by himself. Alright, let's go back. Because I want to go back, sell these, and then be back out for nighttime. I need to get a black grouper. Okay. Boop, boop. Perfect. Go ahead and go. Here we go. Oh, I remember I have the horn. I can change to. Oh, perfect. It's about to get dark. All right. Sell the fish. You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. I'm the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. Pay you well if you find any more. Sell all fish. And then this... Man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I know what you took to the fishmong, and I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Interesting. Okay. Well, I wanted to go out at dark anyways, so sure. Sure thing. Bud. Okay, we're gonna go this and head south. So this is where I went before on accident. Okay, what's here? We can fish. We got a black grouper! Finally! It's about time! Depleted. Perfect. Okay, let's go to Blackstone Isle. I think we can make it. Okay. Yeah, we're heading the right place. What we're doing. Ooh. We're not going to worry about any other fish. I don't care about anything else except getting here. And docking here safely. Safe and sound. Here we go. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things. Art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. Carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks in dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. Sounds good to me. Figured out why I couldn't dredge. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Okay, will do. And probably when it's nighttime to sleep. I might not bother you for that. Alright, and here is the search for the relics. The collector has installed dredging equipment on my boat. I'm to locate some relics for him. He said he'll reward me well for any I return to him at Blackstone Isle. Checking out shipwrecks and the like would be a good place to start. He mentioned that the locals might be able to point me to some. Okay. The key is in the Marrows. Okay, interesting. Dare we undock and go? Let's be careful though. See if we can dredge around. Right, in theory. We should probably go back towards home though. Although I wouldn't mind getting any more fish too, because night fish are gonna be worth more. I could get you, that would be great. Look. There are rocks. I see that one, but there are more rocks. I don't see anything to dredge either, though. Okay, fair enough. This is fine. We're just gonna go back here. Ooh, our reading is complete. Check cabin for bonuses. Something slithers into your cargo. Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Okay. Have you got any fish for that order? Yes. Whatever you have here. The black grouper is ready. The fishmonger wraps the fish and hands you some money. Didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. Got one here for you, in fact. A bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright. Okay. Ability unlocked. Crab pot. Deploy a crab pot. Don't forget where you put it. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere, then come back after a day or two and check on it. Got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Sometimes you can even tell just from looking at the surface. Tell all fish. Probably get another one for good measure. Okay. Lighthouse keeper. What is it? You know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Mara where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from the patch of dark water. Can't imagine what's down there in the deep. If you're looking for what I think you're looking for, best you just move on. It was on Blackstone Isle. I see a lot from up here, you know. I saw that ill-fated boat return. I chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly onto your face. You really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? I should go. Builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's peaceful. It's got to be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Oh, I just remembered. Okay. I want to do something whenever we take a break again. After this. Okay. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward. Moving along. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about. Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Cool. So... just keep it nothing. Select the crab pot. Single times, but need to repair and get resolved. Okay. And then we'll just deploy one there. Then we'll just come out here a little ways. I'm just gonna deploy one there. and hope that's good. Right? Can we dredge? Dredge! Oh! Right, this is how you dredge. I remember how this works now. Ooh. We did it. We got a plank. We dredged something. Woo! What are you? Fish something. We can't fish something. Never mind. Dredge. Dredge. Nice. Shapes in the deep. Shapes in the deep. Hell yeah. Okay. Get a special one? Yes. Okay. This is gonna be the last. I grab. Let's go back. Go back home. How do we get back? There we go. I think we figured it out. Okay, yeah, let's get back home. I'm ready to get back. We're not gonna risk anything. Alright, let's go ahead. Slide into here. Sail the fish. Have you seen that strange red light at night? Seems to be rising from the west. Interesting. Remember, you don't have to have all the materials at once. You can store whatever you have right here at the dry dock. Is this what... Okay, hold on. Let me see. This is what she needs for her project, though? That's something different, because... Spoke to a builder on the dock at Greater Marrow, kept talking about moving on, didn't seem entirely with it. Asked if I would bring materials to Steel Point. Okay. Gotcha. Sleep everything. I just finished drawing Blarf and Aravos. I'd probably mispronounce that. A D&D character and companion for Days mini campaign. Ooh, fun. You think I could send you a photo? Yes. Do it. Go for it. You absolutely should send me the picture. Because you have a Discord, right? You have me on Discord? Okay. So we need to figure out... Ooh, crab pot? Crab pot jackpot? Checkpot. Ooh, okay. I see you. Yippee. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, I think it's up here, right? Wait, map is M. Okay. Yes, this is the way I need to go. I think there's a shipwreck. Okay. Go towards the shipwreck, because that seems smart. I'm looking for scrap. What's this right here? Can we dredge you? Just send them. You can show them on stream if you want to. Okay, cool. Give me just a second. Let me dredge real quick. Because I have to, like... Actually... Sorry, I have to open it. I have to open Windows for me to tab out of the game. Oh, nice. Okay, it worked. Oh, those are so cute. I love it. Okay, let's see if I can get this to pull up. Pull up. Pull up. There it is. Now, if only it will be the right side. Come on, bear with me. No, I just clicked off of it. Okay, so here. Better size. I'm trying. I don't know why I decided to make it huge. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Now stream can see. I love it. They're so silly and so adorable. Of course, I got it done in an hour or two. Yeah, that was impressive. Holy shit. Amazing. They're so cute. Aww. That's adorable. So they're who you're gonna play in the Days campaign, right? The Discord one? Because that is amazing, and I am very, very excited to see that play out. Amazing. And also, thank you for sharing. I cannot get any more from there, but there's a shipwreck, right? Right. Spect. A once strong wooden hull lays broken against the shoreline. The stern is completely beached. Try to get inside the stern. You pull a bit closer and manage to clamber into the back of the wreck. You look around. Ooh. Oh no. You can return to these items later. Oh, cool. Okay, then... Oh, I guess I can't put them back once I've taken them. Okay. Then we will return for the scraps. I think I have what I need. Let's get back. So I need to go back around here, right? Yep, Blarf is just a show companion. Nice! That's okay, it's nice to have a little buddy. I love having Ender around. It keeps it fun. Oh, there's another place to dredge. Okay. Research. Material pile. This is the island where the builder wants materials delivered. Conveniently. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we need one more. Okay. Undock. Okay, let's go dredging. Dredging it up over here. Okay. Oh, there's a shipwreck there too. Well, shit. This looks like exactly what I need. Yes, lumber. I'm about to get rid of this right now, so I'm gonna use that up. Fancy. Oh, okay, cool. Fancy. Now, all we gotta do is get back to this dock right here. Can do it. Just right here. Just right here. We are good. We are safe. Material pile. And alas, you've delivered all the necessary materials. You should let the builder know. I will, but we're gonna sleep first. I see the... Oh gosh, I undocked on accident. I see the ghost ship. Y'all see that shit? No thanks. No, no, no. No, no, no. He just be blarfing around while the fights go on the sidelines doing this dancey dance. I love it. Yes. Blarf doing what Blarf does best. All anyone can ask for, am I right? That's adorable. Okay, I've been playing Dredge for a while. I'm thinking... So we just finished that. Returning the materials. So that'll leave us with going back. But to return to the builder. And then we gotta get the crabs. Let's see, maybe we'll head back. We'll finish off this day. And... Clark would totally hide in people's hair and hoods. Aww. Me too, buddy. Me too. Okay, I need to go. There's the lighthouse. Okay, we figured it out. We got there. Ooh, a funky fish. I don't know if them touching makes it more likely to, like, infect the other fish. So I'm very hesitant. I'm trying to not put them next to each other. It is an intentional move I'm making. Alright, let's see. So I need to find my crab pots. One right here in front of me, and the other one's over here on the way back in. Oh, but here in a minute, probably once I finish up these missions, or these pursuits, if you will, I'll switch games. Switch it up. Oh, snap. Okay, so we're gonna need to come back for that. Shit. My inventory is too full. What about you? Okay, you can go. Alright, come on. So, if it helps to have some options... So, some of the other games... It was pretty much even across the board on the other stuff. As far as votes on the other games. So there was Minecraft. There is Stardew Valley and Slime Rancher. I'm also open to other suggestions. Oh, Cat Quest. You said Cat Quest. Okay, I need to check out that. See if I can get it. Because if it's free, I should be able to get it then. If it costs Munsies, I'm not sure about that one. I don't get paid till Thursday, unfortunately. You've done it. Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Oh. No room on deck? Come back when you have more space. I'll be waiting. Yeah. Got any craps for that order? Yes. Don't forget if your grab pots get a bit worn out, the shipwright should be able to patch them up. Ooh. Just need a common crab, right? Alright, come back when you have everything. Now to regular business, eh? You can get the other ones another time. Builder, you've done it. Well, no sense in wasting time. Okay. Get on board. Good riddance to you, Reader Marrow. I'm onward bound. I don't have... Oh. Guess I don't have anything for them. Okay. Well. Is the yays to the, cat quest, I assume? Alright. I think here's a good stopping point for Dredge. We're on day 8. That's pretty good. Pretty freaking good if I say so myself. Ooh. Hey, okay, so we're researching. Nice. I have to figure this out. It's the middle of the day, so since it's 4 hours, we'll come back to it. Okay. We're not gonna do that yet. Let's activate that. How do I... Oh, right. Save and quit. Confirm. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. Don't forget to grab a snack or some food if you haven't eaten. Ooh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Alright, y'all. What'd you wish for? Don't tell me, though, because otherwise it won't come true. So, good job if you didn't tell me. Just tell me that you made a wish. And if you're watching this later, then it counts because I said so. Alright, y'all. Give me a few minutes. I need to grab myself maybe another bite to eat real quick because I didn't eat much until right before I started streaming, so I should probably grab a bite to eat and refill my water as well. Actually, one more thing before we go. Hydro check. You get a free hydro check. Hydrate or dihydrate, am I right? Alright. Staying hydrated. Be back. Oh no, hello, I just got back from grabbing a snack. Okay, that is okay, Jade, no worries. Alright then. My question to you is, okay, so I did look it up. Cat Quest does cost money. Not an insane amount, thankfully, but it does have a little bit of a cost. You did say you wanted the second Cat Quest, right? To be specific. Because on that note, we can and also my second question is, would you like me to keep streaming and stream Cat Quest now? But second preferably? Okay, good to know. I assume I'm able to play the second one without having played the first one, right? I assume it's its own game. And also, would you rather I wait to stream it so you can be here live while I watch it? Kinda want to stream a little bit longer, but I might do something else. Yes, please. And yeah, okay, cool. Sounds good. Then I will save Pack Quest for another day, but I will add that to my list because I was there for one of the streams that day I was playing it. Oh my goodness. It was cracking me up with the names literally written on the ground. Some of the names, what was the one? Oh my goodness. Well, I'll point it out when I see it, of course, in the game. Yeah. Cool. Then I might slide over. I might pause just a little bit longer then depending on when you're heading out. I might play, let's see, Minecraft. I'm thinking of. I was gonna do a drinking game. I did end up going out and getting alcohol to do a drinking game tonight, and I'm debating on whether I want to do that or not. That is the question. My other thought is doing FNAF. Yuri, Meowster, your ruffingness, your majesty. Those are some. Yes, I love them. They are too good. Yes, we will definitely play that. It is at the top of my list. Oh, the other thing I was gonna do was what was I gonna do? Oh, a FNAF drinking game. That was the other thing. I was debating on letting that be the last thing. I wanted to wait to drink because I was not about to get. I was okay. First of all, my rule was I'm not getting drunk before D&D. D&D had to be sober. Could not do that one. Um, you're fine with that. I convinced my parents to let me stay up another hour. Ooh, amazing. Fun times. Okay, then you tell me. It's up to you. You can do the FNAF drinking one. That sounds interesting. Okay. Okay. Then give me just a minute to get it switched over and get myself set up. And also, I need to maybe look over the rules of drinking on because I did it a long, long time. Hello, can you hear me? I think either my mic died or got turned off or something, so if it goes out again, let me know. Or if it goes out for like more than a minute or something after I've come back from the break. Alright, let me switch everything over. Let me switch things over on Twitch as well. You can now. Okay, cool. I might actually. Okay, I'm gonna switch. Hello? Let's try this one. Yep, okay, I'm pretty sure this mic died. Interesting, so I bet it lasts 4 hours. I was wondering about the battery life. Well, actually, it lasted almost 5 hours. I poofed. Okay, I've got a new mic, though. Let me get it clipped on. There we go. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. Yes. I disappeared for a good minute. Okay, for real this time, I am going to intentionally mute, though. Just gotta get everything pulled up, make sure I have a, shot glass ready. Yeah, just a minute. Alright, switching myself over on Twitch on the categories. Oh, the other thing, I was gonna switch over my ads. I don't know if y'all are familiar with, his name is Pirate Software. He is a streamer slash. I don't know if he actually uploads long form content to YouTube, but I know he uploads YouTube shorts. A lot of clips from his streams. And he recommended turning off pre-rolls. And I'm gonna try to do that. Let's see. So let me. Alright, we're gonna try this and see how this works. I'm hoping it'll make it a little bit better for stream. Let y'all ideally not go out as often, but it means ad breaks. It'll warn me about ad breaks. Okay, cool. Sorry, it's been a minute. But this way, pre-rolls will be disabled from here. Alright. If it gets to be too much, of course, let me know. I'm gonna let that run while I get FNAF pulled up. Okay, I have the alcohol in the shot glass. Let me get FNAF. Oh, also had another surprise with the FNAF. An error occurred while launching this game. Oh, I have to switch accounts. Okay, hold on. Just a minute. I forgot it's on Mark's. Okay. Also, ad breaks are yucky. I'm sorry. From my understanding, this is how it's supposed to help with engagement for new followers so that you aren't met with ad breaks as soon as you come into content. I'm sorry. I hopefully will be able to snooze it from here. I assume I won't be playing too terribly much longer. So hopefully won't have, and I can snooze them from here too. So I as long as I'm paying enough attention. Okay. Play. Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's try this again. Okay, just a second. This switched over. Hey, thank you for the cat week. Nice. Yes. Okay. That's not what I want. Maybe, just maybe. What is it doing? Hmm. So it is not liking me. Let me just. Okay. Let's try this again, Steam. Entertainment. Please. Please work for me. There we go. Okay. And then I need to make it full screen on OBS. Every time I click out of it to fix it on OBS, it stops it on here. Please. No more scuff stream. All right. So, one more thing before. I have a bonus surprise here for the end. Hello. I figured it's only fitting we're playing FNAF to use the webcam for this. You may as well get the whole show, am I right? Okay. So hello. I am here. 5 hours into this. I got Peach Smirnoff, so sorry YouTube. Figured I could at least show it once, you know. It is not being consumed actively. It's fine. Right? It's fine. Okay. Focus. Is night 4, is that as far as I've made it? I don't remember, but it's been too long. New game. Here we go. I am nervous. Midnight. First night. Is it frozen? Is it working for you now? It appears like it's working for me. But they definitely let me know. Oh. Whoa, shit. Wait, no. No, I just closed the game. Caleb, no. Y'all. It never just auto closes it. Okay. Let's try this again. Second time's the charm. Okay. So let's see if we can remember the mechanics. Oh, I did not mean to turn my volume up. Let's try this again. Okay. Where's the phone? Oh, wait. It answers automatically, doesn't it? Right? Yes.
Hello. I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll...
Oh, no! Stop! I'm gonna scream! I keep hitting escape because that's the escape for... That's the, like, pause for any other game I play. It's literally the... Continue. Okay. Continue. First night. Please. Okay, I'm not allowed to hit escape. We're not touching the keyboard. I don't think I need to touch the keyboard, do I? It's all click and point. It's all click and point.
Hello.
I'm so
I wanted
sorry.
to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night.
Okay.
I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll be fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days, or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about.
Nah, there would never
the
be.
animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them?
Don't
No.
we all?
If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember,
Fair point.
these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too. But then
I need to stop using my camera, don't I? I'm supposed to not.
It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person.
Okay.
They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
We love that.
Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine having your head forcibly pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death.
No shit.
The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth that pop out the front of the mask.
Right.
They don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow.
Oh.
Check those cameras and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
Oh gosh. Where'd you go? Where are you? Uh-oh. Oh gosh. I don't like this. I don't like this. Where's what's their name? We're good, right? No, I don't like that. It's Freddy, isn't it? Oh no, it's not Freddy. I need to turn off the doors, don't I? No. Am I in danger? I feel like I'm in danger. But it's only 3 a.m. I have to make it to what, 5 a.m. or 6 a.m.? Okay. It's this way, right? I don't like that. Right? Have the correct one closed, right? I hate this. I hate this. Am I safe if I close this? Does mean I'm safe on this side? Right. I have to make it till 6 a.m., right? We're okay? Oh gosh. Oh shit! Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This one we're good though, right? I have no power left. Shit, I died, didn't I? I died. Cause I get so paranoid! I get so paranoid, it's bad. I can't not check everything for 5 seconds and the battery dies. My power level. Yup. It's okay. On that note. Oh. News, the ads. Okay. That is a-okay. Alright. Game over. Well, it is time. I should put paper towel down. Do this. I bartend myself. Okay. Oh, I forgot to grab a chaser. Yes! Thank you. To lighten the mood indeed. Okay, give me just a second. I'm going to grab a chaser. Don't mind me. Okay. Now. Chaser. Sprite. I'm hoping it'll be kind of like a peach Sprite, which I do enjoy very much. So, let me open this. Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Now I must... Glug, glug, glug. Now, for terms of service sake, let me just slide off camera just a little more. Just enough. My chair's not gonna let me move anymore. Okay. Cheers. Oh. Oh my goodness. It is peach. For proof. Okay. Here we go. Oh. It has been a minute since I've drank. Honestly, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, though. That could have been a lot worse. Now, I'm going to move this away, but to a safe spot. Okay. Let's try this again. Be a little less paranoid this time. First night. Gonna give me some shit, huh? Can already hear him. Give me shit now. I'm just not gonna touch anything. I'm just not gonna touch anything till like 3 a.m. We're just not. This is how we're gonna win this, huh? This is how we have to do it. It's never gonna be right away, right? I need to watch some FNAF videos. It's been so long. To be fair, I had made it to night 4. So I had completed 5 Nights at Freddy's. I've done it before. Or wait, I've completed 3 Nights at Freddy's. Did I say I've completed 5 Nights at Freddy's? I've completed 3 Nights at Freddy's. Okay. We're just not going to do anything. See, we're already at 94% for just existing. And checking the cameras once. It is depleting. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything at all. We're just vibing. Oh. No, I don't like that. No. Oh no. That's the Chica or we're not gonna be paranoid. It's only 1 AM. Leave these open. We don't turn them on until it's worst case scenario. Okay, I'm gonna stop touching things. Oh, I need to snooze the ad break. Okay, snoozed. Continue. Okay, we're not gonna do anything. We're not gonna touch anything. 9 minutes is the rough length of each night. Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. Okay, thank you. That helps. Okay, so none of those guys have left yet. And I thought if the curtain was open, it means that Chica's run out, but... Or not Chica, that's Foxy, isn't it? I don't know. But it's only 2 AM and I have 68% left, so... I'm just gonna not touch anything. Just gonna check their cameras. They haven't left yet. Okay. We're not checking anymore. We're not checking anymore. We're just going to sit here and pretend like nothing exists. Okay, I'm pretty sure Foxy would have gotten me by now, right? Am I starting to have distortions, or is that just... ...3 AM. I need to stop touching the things. Just not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. This is the way to win, right? This is how we win these. I hope. I hope. They're still there, okay. They haven't left yet. So I don't need to worry. Don't need to worry, I'm not gonna check. No need for me to keep checking if they haven't left yet. When it hits 4 AM, I need to double check. If I haven't checked again. Oh, one of them has gone. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That's this one, right? Save the power, save the power. And you just save the power, right? Shit, 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 shit! Oh! I knew it was gonna happen too! Shh. I need to not touch the cameras before like 3 AM. I know, it opened the cameras back up. As soon as I clicked out of the cameras, it opened it back up because I scrolled over it. Can you tell I don't play this game ever? Shit. We will do this. We will get through this night. By Dan and Phil. By Dan and Phil. By Daniel Howell. Oh shit, the ad break started. Okay. I didn't get to snooze it in time. But it is okay. Because it means I have another one to save. And then also, you let me know when it's your time to, when you have to go to bed. I will do my best to keep an eye. Oh. Jade might be in an ad break. I'm not sure. I will wait, though. We're just gonna vibe here for approximately 16 seconds. I'm gonna drink some real water. Hydro check. Just a quick little one for now. Stupid ad breaks. Indeed. I wish there was a better, like, medium in between not having pre-rolls and not being, like, an excessive amount of ads either. And that's what I've got to kind of mess around with, is how often the breaks are timed out, because if you'd rather have like shorter ads, like we could have more often shorter ads as well. That makes, or we can have like one longer ad break less often, but then it's going to be gone for a while. So maybe I'll like, I don't know. The ads are not adding. I know. My goal is to make it to where like in between the ad breaks, I just kind of like pause for a second. Well, I try not to actually do anything in game if I'm able to avoid it. Let me see. Come here. Twitch. Speaking of being back, that means, okay, let me do, maybe we'll try this. I'm just guessing. Okay. But you should be back, and that means, on that note, I need to slide over here. Oh goodness, it's a good. The reason why I'm streaming on Tuesday instead of my normal days on Wednesdays is that way I can have Wednesday off tomorrow, off of work, because of this. So, yes, that's why I went with Tuesday. I'm debating on whether I'll stream tomorrow or not. There's a chance I might, but no promises. I might take tomorrow off of everything. Okay. Cheers. Oh, just drinking Sprite. Okay, the peach is good though. The peach is good. Alright. BRB, yeah, you go ahead. It's just gonna be sitting through the first night anyways. I'm just not gonna touch the cameras for the first 3 hours. I'm just not gonna touch the cameras. That's the plan. That's the plan. I'm just not gonna touch them and everything's gonna be fine. You're not gonna be missing anything because you're just gonna be sitting here. So, let's go in. Cool. Why do they already start it off with music? They don't come out this early, right? What happens if I just sit here? What happens if I just don't? If I just don't? What if I just don't do anything? We're just gonna sit here. Okay. Can we make it through one night? Honestly, if we can make it through one night, we're winning. If we make it through 2 nights, I'll be damned. Two nights would be a dream. Back. Cool, you haven't missed much. It's only 1 a.m. Oh, you can't see the... Oh, I just realized something. Hold on, I'm gonna... Hold on, we're gonna pause it. Where's a good place to put this? Here, maybe? Maybe here up in the center? Is that a good place for it? That way you can see what night I'm on. Because I just realized you can't see. There we go. Okay. Yep. Hydrate or dehydrate. Okay. Just double check real quick. Yep. Oh, and... No, they're still there. Okay. Cool. We're not gonna touch it. We're not gonna touch it. Even if they try to scare me, it's not gonna work. We're not gonna let them get to me. We did this last time, and we were fine. See, look, they haven't even left yet. So we're good. We're good. We're all good. Nothing to worry about. Nothing would ever try to get me. No, never. Never ever. Nope. Nope. We're good. We're good. We'll check back in around 3 a.m. But it is not that time. We can do this. 3 a.m. Okay? We should still be alright. Oh, okay, one of them. You're moving quick, huh? I don't like it. Okay. Means I'm in danger, but not yet, right? I'm gonna lose power again, aren't I? Don't like this. I'm in danger. Am I not in danger? Where'd they go? Oh, you just went in there. Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. Oh gosh, 2 of you are loose. You're moving. You're moving. Am I in danger? How much danger am I in? I'm closing it. I can't. It's 5 a.m. Still there. Still there. Nope, don't. Still there. Still there. I'm just gonna close it. Right. Right. I have enough time. I have enough battery left, right? Because it's 6 a.m. that it rolls over, right? We made it through midnight. What an accomplishment. Okay. We did it. Whew. Night 2 already. Well, shit. I guess we're jumping into it. I guess we're going.
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I
Barely.
won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk, just to make sure everyone's in their proper place, you know.
Oh gosh.
Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often.
Oh
Freddy becomes a
no.
lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. So if you can't find something or someone on your cameras, be sure to check the door light. You might only have a few seconds to react. Not that you would be in any danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
You coming to get me? Jesus. I don't know how I'm not supposed to freaking use power. They're still there. Okay, we should be good, right? In theory. Don't want to use up too much power because I'm already at 65% at 2 a.m. But it doesn't matter if I die anyways. Okay. So you're coming from there. Arr. I'm in danger. I'm already at 55% at 2 a.m. No. Don't you like this? Okay, it's 3 a.m. and we have 52% left. We're okay. We are good. We are golden. Okay, so you're walking this way, but not yet. We can do this. It's okay. Also, I'm so sorry if there's an ad break in progress right now. My apologies. Oh, fuck! Yeah! I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. That was great. Fantastic. Loved that. Well, on that note, first of all, Jade, do you happen to still be here? And if so, I might call it after night 2. Depending, I might want to stream a little longer. I might want to stream some Minecraft. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking about doing one, and every time I die, I keep going. Taking a shot, I mean. Let's see. Let me give it a second cause of stream delay. Okay. But also, let me just pause this for just a second. Just a second. Okay. Okay, and maybe that'll be fine. Okay. Regardless, another one because I died. I don't know. That one might have taken it out of me though. I might be FNAF'd out for now. All right. I kind of want to play some Minecraft. I want to finish it off. I want to finish it off with some Minecraft. I might do hardcore Minecraft where I can make a little bit of a drinking game out of it. So I think that'll be fun. Honestly, just playing Minecraft intoxicated is fun. Okay. It makes y'all feel any better though. Like, as far as responsible consumption goes, I am a little bit of a bigger boy. So, at least to my knowledge, I'm not a lightweight. Definitely not a heavyweight either, but I'm not a lightweight, so I don't want you guys to worry too much, even though it has been a little bit of time. Still feeling pretty good. And also, don't worry, I know my limits. And the only downside is the fact that I'm sitting down this whole time. The kicker is usually when I stand up. So I talk all this talk and then give me 5 minutes and I regret. But nah. This is what, number 3, I believe? So we'll be good. Time for number 3. Let's do this. Let me also grab Sprite. Cheers. Oof. Okay. Oof. Fun. Now. Feeling it a little bit. I would love to. Okay. So I'm going to assume that Jade went to bed. And on that note, I'm going to switch to some Minecraft. Wait. Do I have viewers now? Hold up. I literally checked the chat. And it said. Hold on. Okay, hold up. I need input, is the problem. Because I was just about to switch to Minecraft and literally people. Okay, we'll give it one more night. Am I brave enough? I'm gonna be real, I don't have faith in myself. But it's okay. I'm gonna refresh this just to see. Because the thing is technically this is my followers. My followers are supposed to tell me what to do tonight. Okay, I think I'm going to err on the side of taking a Minecraft break And then if people show up and would like to see Five Nights at Freddy's, then let me know and I will switch back. But for now, gonna switch over here. Okay. Do we want this back over here for now? Or is the craft working? Oh, wait. Silly me. Switch this over to the craft. No, why is... Okay, so FNAF was tiny, and so adjusting for FNAF has now made Minecraft huge. There we go. Moana 2? That sounds cool. Play Minecraft, watch Top Gear, get big. Okay. Well. What if I don't want it to... I don't want it to out my worlds. I don't know what I have. That's fine. There's not actually anything bad. I'm just being silly with it. And at this point, okay. So this is going to be my follower. Follow our stream. Hardcore 1. Or actually drinking game Hardcore 1. That way, in the future, I'll know what I was using. Okay. Hardcore. Let's do this. Oh, before I jump in, I should switch over categories on Twitch. This way people who come in know what they're getting into. I don't want to mislead people. And create. Oh, and play. Alright, so we're going to do hardcore, and every time I die, of course I'll restart the world, and I will take a shot. I should keep a tally. How far I'm in. Okay, so we're... Oops. 3 shots in. Okay, 0, 66, 0. So 0, 0. What do we got? Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Dripstone. Life flashed before my eyes. Already making mistakes. Living life on the edge. Gotta live wild, be free. Alright. Good enough for now? Good enough for making these. And this. To go here. Grab all this stone while we're here. This will be perfect. And here in a second, we'll grab some dripstone. I'll be extra prepared for when we eventually get lava. Or should I? All sketchy maneuvers. Ooh, I can get some coal real quick. That's very convenient. Don't even have to smelt for this coal. Damn. We're winning. Are you winning, son? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. We can get some stone while we're at it. Make sure we have enough for some furnaces, too. Okay, let's go back up here. Alright. Doesn't look like anything's dropped. Damn. Words. This. And this. One more. For this. Okay. Cool. Let's... make mistakes. I like making mistakes. Can you mine this with wooden pickaxe? I don't know if it... It does drop. Okay. Cool. Now, speaking of drops, let's not. There is iron down there eventually. When we're in a better spot. Okay. Let's go back up, though. I'm not actually trying to risk it right now. Not for real, for real. Okay, let's get up and out of here. Up and out, up and out. Come on, there we go. Okay. So let's... Sheep. Yes, we're gonna need beds. Ooh, I see a cow. That's perfect. I would love a cow. Okay, cool. I was really hoping that was gonna be the last one, otherwise... do some silly things. And... yeah, may as well go ahead and get this while it's here. Oh shit. Ooh, copper. This early though? I know it's not that great, but to have it this early. Day 0. Oop. At least we're gonna have food. Look at that tall tree. What in the world? When did birch trees start doing this? Never been a big fan of birch trees, to be honest. Not my favorite wood. However, that's really cool. They made them really tall. Well, not actually really tall when you compare it to jungle. But for birch tree. Very nice. Now, whoops. Make sure we don't make too many careless mistakes like that. Cows. Another cow. Chicken. Cow. Sheep. Ooh, we'll have mushrooms. Oops. Oh, we'll do this. And worst case scenario, we can make mushroom stew. Is it ideal? No, but is it sustenance? Yes. Okay, we got spruce. Over here. Spruce can be good. Spruce can have berries. Spruce can also have villages. Let's see. What are we looking at? Let's see. Can we find any berries? Love some berries. Would be very nice of you, world. Pretty please. Feel. Okay. Not head down there. But I would like this big. Okay. Where's a high place to? I went to go up. I want to be able to look around. Gotta scout out any villages. Bun Bun! Hey, Bun Bun. Look at that. I should eat soon. That might be a good idea. But I want to catch the rabbit. Also, it's starting to get dark, isn't it? Kind of hoping I can find a village, but that's okay. Ooh, that looks interesting. Hmm. Oh. Oh. I need to shelter. Okay. Right here looks like my kind of place. So, do that for good measure. We're gonna use up the rest of this wooden pickaxe while we're here. Let's just seal that off. And make a bed. Perfect. We have made our bed and lied in it. And it doesn't matter where our respawn point is because if we die, there's no respawning anyways. Let's eat. Yeah, let's pause here. Make food. Food is important. Okay. Cool. Food is on the way. Let's do this. Alright. One of these days, I'm gonna get better about doing polls in the chat. Now I can be like, okay, what is our plan? We're gonna do this or this. And I'll just have a poll running. That would be ideal. I also, the app that I use to do the sounds. Oh, interesting. So like this. I can redeem it for myself, can't I? I can! Redeem it for myself because I want to. So the extension that does those, it looks like they're going to be teaming up with Minecraft to where viewers can affect things in game. That makes sense. And I know, was it Tiltify did that? I know you can do that for like charity streams and stuff, but I don't want it to be money. I want it to be channel points. I don't want people to steal real money out that. Mm-mm. Nope. Only channel points. Only fake money. Accepted. That would be too silly for me. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Looks really pretty though. We want to find an ocean. Because that's just a lake. I thought... Oops. Back towards spawn. Ooh, I got a rabbit's foot. Nice. That might be useful later. You never know. I'm gonna try to trade with... What is it? The librarian? They're gonna be looking for one and I'm gonna be like, conveniently, I have one. Okay, let's... Maybe if we go up here... We'll see more. Oh, nope. Don't want to go down. Village! I don't know if I kept going eventually. A pink sheep? No way. I don't have any. I don't have wheat. Oh, it's gonna despawn, isn't it? Okay. Maybe, just maybe if I'm fast enough. And they have wheat. Come on, somewhere. Gotta have wheat. Come on, you gotta have a hay bale somewhere or something. What is this? When does a village not have wheat? Wheat, 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 wheat. Wheat. Wheat, please. Yes. Yes, librarian. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. The real question is, did they despawn? Yeah, see the regular sheep. See 2 regular sheep. Prize. There's a regular sheep. Let me guess, that's a no-go, huh? I knew it was a gamble. But I didn't have anything anyways. Aw, it's okay though. It was at least caught on camera live. Crazy. There was a small part of me that was hoping it would still stay though. The bright side, I have sheep. Got a sheep farm started. Come here. Oh, I just realized it is 1 in the morning almost my time. And it is about time for me to do some stuff here at home. So, yeah, I've been live for over 6 hours at this point. I'm pretty sure this is the longest I've ever streamed in one go before. So, that's exciting. Love to see that. And on top of that, we had people here for a good portion of it. We had D&D earlier. Started off strong. And then moved into Dredge. What else did we do? Then we did... FNAF and then here. I don't think y'all can hear them, thankfully, but Stella is barking outside. And outside my door, or outside my window specifically. Okay. Now where can I put these guys? I did not plan this far ahead. So there's this pin, which I'd really rather not. Come on, there's got to be another one somewhere, right? Really? Well, that's not cool. Why would you only have one fence? That's offensive. Think we only keep one type of animal? You already have 3 different types of animals in there. I don't want to add a 4th one. Especially not one that eats the same type of food as the other one. Part of me was hoping there would be a secret one. Okay, well, fine. Here's what's gonna happen. We will take them to this fence. Okay, well, come on in. Come on, you can do it. Cool. And then just remove this and boom. Never happened. Alright. This one's not gonna have a special chest. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to tell which houses have the special chests and which one don't. Okay, this is where we were before. We'll set up shop in here. Sleep through our second night. Okay, y'all. On that note, I think it's almost, yeah, we're looking at 5 minutes away from 1 in the morning. I'm sure my babes would like to be fed. To be clear, I usually feed them late because I close, so with the way my work schedule is, they get fed late. So it's not like I normally feed them at 6 p.m. or anything. Don't worry. I actually fed them later than this, I'm pretty sure, last night, so they are fine. But it's about their time, so I'm going to save this. We will exit Minecraft. Alright. Thank y'all so much to everyone who has stopped by today. I really appreciate y'all so much. It has been quite the honor streaming for all of you guys. Wow, we're at 119 followers now. For those of you who don't know, in case we missed it, I don't know if I actually said this very well at the beginning of stream. So, I had a follower goal of 115, and the prize for the goal was going to be the followers choose what I do for the stream, and that's what today was. I don't know if I said that at the beginning. It's a little silly now that I think about it. I probably should have said that, 6 hours ago. Well, here we are. So that's why it's kind of been a mashup of games, activities, things I've been doing. Yeah. My brain is done, and so are we. Oh, I should go to the ending screen. All right. But yeah, for real, thank you all so much to everyone who stopped by today. And thank you to everyone who is watching this as a VOD or as a YouTube video, depending on whether you're watching it on Twitch or YouTube. Regardless, I appreciate you so much. Thank y'all for stopping by and watching this, especially if you've made it this far. Holy shit. Like, you deserve a gold medal at this point. I just remembered I have a die somewhere in my bed I have to pick up that I yeeted off my desk in like the first roll. Okay. Before I ramble any longer, take up any more of y'all's time. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have an amazing evening, morning, day, whenever you're watching this. Be awesome, y'all. Bye.